Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome in. How's it going? Today, we're gonna play some more of the new class. I'm gonna start out by just finishing the campaign very quick on the character I made last time, which was basically like a trapper. And then I wanna do a new run with a new, build. And I'm not gonna play Solo Forge on the next one. I'm just actually gonna combine. Not sure what exactly, but probably like something maybe. If you try like some tank retaliation character, for example, I'd probably try either Warfare or Earth secondary, but we'll see. And before we do all of that, I just wanted to show you real quick. If you are interested in like farming the new relics. Right, like there are charms and relics now in this game, and charms you get basically like from trash mobs, whereas relics.
And so you've ended the lives of two men who survived Mycenae's fall.
Why is she talking? I mean, relics you can also get, I think, from. Not sure what exactly, but definitely you get them from bosses, right? And good old Hippocampus to the rescue, right? Camp the Hippo. So I just want to like show you real quick. From my experience, it drops between like 1 and up to like 5 or something like that, like relic shards right now, which is a little ridiculous. So if you have a build that can like quickly kill Hippocampus, right, you can just spam kill this guy to farm yourself pretty much all the relics in the game like rather easily. I think there's what, like 20 or 19 relics right now in the game. I'm not sure if I already have like all of them. We can check in a sec. I mean, it takes like a couple of seconds to kill the Hippo, right? And then he drops. Yeah, there we go, like 1, 2, 3, 4 relic essences. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. Like, since this is a high-level character, and I did not play this character on this patch before being, like, high-level, I pretty much... Okay, why is it buggy? It should say, like... Okay, there we go, now it updated. Yeah, like, I have 3 out of 3 relics equipped, but I only have, like, 1 charm from, like, one of the... like, ashes, whatever they're called, like, quests, right? And yeah... You can farm like full completed relics rather easily because like this thing drops like, for example, this on this run it like dropped 4 relics, right? Like, which is a little ridiculous in my opinion. So yeah, until they've reduced that drop rate, you can just camp the Hippo, right? Once again, camp the Hippo. I tried other bosses and they definitely don't drop as many relics as the Hippo. So I don't know if this is intended or. Like, Hippo seems to just, like, drop way too much, in my opinion. It's kind of crazy. And yeah, there we go. Like, we have 1, 2, 3, 4... I can, like, show you all the relics that I have, I guess. Hypnos Calm, Thea's Brilliance, Chill of Tartarus. Are these all relics? How many relics are there? Wait, what else do we have here? Hera's Scepter, Archimedes' Mirror, Persephone's Tears, Zeus's Thunderbolt, Courage of Theseus, Demeter's Duality, Bow of Apollo. Some of them have like some pretty interesting like completion bonuses or like stats in general, honestly. Some have like trade-offs and so on going on for them. Hestia's Cinders, Aegis of Athena, just armor, I mean, okay. Anvil of Hephaestus, area damage, base weapon damage, reduced movement speed in combat only, but also gets weapon penetration and completion, that's interesting. Legacy of Perseus, some huge poison damage. Rage of Ares with tons of pierce damage and strike damage, but you have reduced armor. Blade of Thanatos preserves HP, but you get increased attack speed and more multiplicative damage to elite creatures. 45% more damage seems insane, not gonna lie. Iron Will of Ajax. You get like crowd control immunity for 8 seconds when you get hit by a hard CC. Only a 30% chance, but still kinda funny. Yeah, then these are duplicates, I think. These are what? 3, 6, 7, 8. These are 17. Maybe I only have like 17 out of the 19 or however many there are right now. So maybe I'm like still missing like 1 or 2. What are they saying on Steam where they... relics, charms, blah blah, coming. Introducing relics and charms. What are they saying here? They said... Hang on, maybe it's in here? There's a Bulwark on hit modifier for Earth's Fissure, actually. Oh shit, you can get Bulwark on Earth as well. Also, heavy attack can get you Bulwark now as well. Interesting. Okay, okay, where are charms in these patch notes here? What the fuck? I can't find where they said how many they are. But if I remember correctly, I think they said like around 20 different charms and relics. So I think I'm like missing 2 or 3. They actually did more enemy balance than mastery balance, I just realized. Alright, anyway, let's proceed and finish the act on the character, right? Let's do that. Yo, Warmu, welcome. Hello. How's it going?
Thanks. Thinking of just ask.
Dude, teeth like spikes, please shut the fuck up. Do you want to do the Queen's Horde? I mean, you gotta do all the things that give you like the embers now, right? Like, since they reworked the ember stuff. I think you gotta like do all the ember stuff.
But I broke my leg. Great! If you find...
Still haven't found all. What?
Not yet.
Hello. Welcome in Aluti. Where's the lady? Isn't she supposed to be like around here? I mean, okay, if she's not gonna be found, then we're gonna have to postpone it once again. Oh wait, why am I even default attacking? We just put down traps, that's all we need to do. Put traps, collect scrap. Yes.
Need to wait.
Yo GZ, welcome. Early stream? I mean, a little early, I guess.
The Nemus Crows. Honestly,
A little early. Not like super early.
stick close together.
Sorry.
These old halls aren't safe.
Bro, can you walk any slower?
Let's go find Skilla.
Let's get moving, man.
Time to face her.
Anything super special about the new class mastery? I mean, it's the first time this game is doing anything trap / summons / minion related.
The door is shut.
Adjacent, hello.
Let me see.
So, in that way, it's definitely something that didn't exist in the game before. It's also a class that did not exist in Titan Quest 1.
Keep
Right.
the restless dead off me while I figure this out.
It does have some pretty cool, not only pet skills, but also like CC and like retaliation, tank skills.
How does this damn bastard thing? Perhaps.
Yeah, this ability is like arguably the coolest. And I think if you play Forge, this ability is like the one skill that you will probably almost always play. Maybe also the cube, if you go that deep into the tree, right? The cube is seems pretty good too, honestly. Kind of like Blade Trap. I mean, mechanically it's like a stationary Blade Trap, right? It cannot move. But it scales of summon damage, right? It is a summon. They call it summon in this game, not minions, for whatever reason. So it's like it doesn't scale of your stats, it scales of minion stats. And same for the ballista, actually. Like, they both scale off, like, summon damage, apparently. Or maybe they're, like, in part scale of your damage. I haven't fully understood these yet, to be fair. But it says active summon device. So it should, like, just scale of, like, device and anything that says summon and device on it, right? They knew I hate pets, so they made traps eat pets, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I think traps are a more active playstyle than pets, because you do have to... Like this build is definitely a lot harder to play than, say, the Stormblade I was playing like 5 minutes ago, right? Like, a little bit. Like, that one is just like you hold down right mouse button and spam lightning bolts into the enemy's face. This one you need to like do some setup, you need to like drag people into your blade traps and stuff like that. You need to like put them down to like positions where it makes sense and so on. Like, you have to like at least use your brain a little bit, right? Which on an average pet build, I feel like you don't have to as much, unless you would have to like micromanage your pets, right, and stuff like that, which honestly for Grim Dawn's endgame you sometimes have to, but anything pre-endgame you don't have to do that ever in Grim Dawn, for example, either. And I doubt it would be much different for a game like this. Unless they have some like super hard boss at some point. Which they don't really have yet, I would say. Hell, I feel like some of the trash mobs are scarier than bosses in this game right now. Chapter 1, this is chapter 2 right now. This is the end of chapter 2 actually.
I'm in love with you.
So we're almost done with the campaign content on this character.
Thank you.
And then we realized that traps, especially the blade trap, has insane damage. And then we can try something new. We can try some new builds after that.
And so she deserves eternal punishment for this crime.
Pierce armor per level, increased HP. Okay.
I don't care how you
Not too bad, not too bad.
punish her. Don't make
Rune of Haggard and Grim Dawn is your favorite skill. No. That's a visually pleasing skill for sure.
whole skill. I had no idea. I need to wait.
Rune of Haggard. Oh, am I supportive for Rune of Haggard and Grim Dawn? I think it's decent. I mean, it's not the best, but it's definitely not bad. I think it's fine for the most part as it is.
It
Yeah, like
absorbed
just
her attack.
infiltrator with dual long swords, right?
Harbingers,
Spectral long
kill
swords.
them for me now.
Okay, these guys, these harbingers, are legit scarier than like all the bosses in the game, in my opinion. So let's take it a little careful here, real quick.
I was being
Especially like these guys with these abilities and stuff, like, what the fuck is
I was
happening?
going to
Yep.
make your end quick. I may not be able to kill you myself, but my servants will eviscerate
I mean, what the fuck is this, man? Yeah, your servants might actually eviscerate me if I'm not careful. Not gonna lie. Fuck, where's my scrap? I need scrap. Alright. Yeah, having to collect the scraps a little annoying sometimes. Not gonna lie. But it, I guess, is fair. Like, supposed to be part of the mechanic. Oops. Hang on, it says like... Is it being buggy again? It is, right? Okay, so we could add... You can put this on anything, right? Okay, let's put this there, this here. Can we put this somewhere? No, this... Put this on a weapon. Minus Chorus. Do I want minus Chorus going into the skiller fight? Probably not. Actually, I have 85% Chorus. So I could do that. Where do we put this necklace? Okay. That's more HP. We can put another relic and we can... we can put this in a ring. Okay, this just gives me like energy and Chorus, whatever. There's no more room for this. No more room for this. The fuck is this even? Increased energy regen? Increased damage over time and spell damage. Well, I don't really use that, do I? Increased poison damage. I mean, these are both useless. Okay, whatever. There are good MIs, but there's literally only 2 MIs in the whole game for Runfagrad. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I need to wait.
I think the pasta card is gonna add some more MIs in general. I believe probably also for Runfagrad.
Please, wait! May you be the bane of sailors.
Do we
Worship
choose this to just be tankier? I think so. I beg your pardon. This one has no HP. Alright. Let's see. A lot of fucking scrap again, how?
I may not be able to
Yeah.
attack you directly.
I mean, I can spoiler this much. I played a lightning Runefagrad Were-Raven build
Face to face.
during testing a couple months ago. Because there is a monster frequent that gives you, well, more or less permanent Were-Raven, but also converts Were-Raven to lightning. And because you are converting Were-Raven, and Were-Raven is a transformation, it kinda counts as converting, like having full conversion on a buff as well. So because of that, you're not only converting all code and pierce damage on your Were-Raven, but also globally on all other skills. And because Runefagrad is, well, only code and pierce damage, you can just play a pure lightning Runefagrad then as well. It's kinda cool. It doesn't change the visual for Runefagrad though, because it's global conversion, but it's still cool. I mean, there might be another item that also just like locally converts from Runefagrad to lightning. In this specific case, it didn't convert because I was just using like the global conversion from the Were-Raven buff. Or like the Were-Raven transformation. Which, yeah, visually is like a slight bummer, but it's still cool that you can make it work.
I've left a gift for you. Just a
I need
head.
to wait.
Oh, why the fuck am I not using my buff? Hello? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I get like 1k more armor with this. And I didn't use it. What the fuck? Well, it's probably even more now. Even more armor. Did they fix the double chance activation? No, right? It's still 0%, okay. Otherwise it would be good to use, I think. Okay, what else can I invest in here? Oh yeah, 2 more points here. And we can get... Okay, summon damage. Max Divine Core or 50% chance to drop double Divine Cores. Yo, Naomi, welcome. I wonder if Titan Quest 2 developers will lean into some sort of endgame system later on or stay completely away from endgame stuff. I believe they said something about the first DLC will focus on endgame content. I'm not sure if they will add any meaningful or like any significant endgame to the base game before that. I mean, we have some endgame with like being able to, you know, elevate all areas to your level and then like +5ing that and so on. But other than that, not so much, I think.
I was never going to let anyone who helped you survive.
But I don't know, we'll see.
Skila, wake up. I have a meal for you.
I don't know if they're planning something like Tartarus or Crucible, right? Or some Rift system. Or any like random map generation and stuff. Okay, she just phased instantly. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be a hard fight on this build, is it? Yeah, she phased before even doing her attack. Yeah, turrets seem a little strong, for sure, not gonna lie. I mean, the Minion Master passive also is a big reason why they are so strong in my opinion. Maybe unnecessarily strong. This is what every PoE 1 boss fight looks like. You just get so strong you one-shot everything. I mean, I guess, yeah. Okay, she died. Yeah. The big box, it's the force field. I can show it to you in a second. What's happening here? Oh yeah, we need to click on her. Absorb her box. So when you put down the box, right, by default, enemies inside the box deal 10% less damage and have 20% less movement speed. And then you kind of stack a bunch of modifiers on top of that. I, for example, have all my devices inside the box deal 100% increased damage. I can reactivate the box to stun enemies inside the box and deal some, like, I mean, the damage is like whatever, it doesn't really matter, but the stun is kind of nice. And then I can make enemies fragile inside the box, which means they take 14% increased damage as well. Maybe it's better to even like remove some points here and like put more points here. I'm actually not sure, because this is increased and like them taking increased damage is kind of multiplicative. So like ultimately this should be probably outperforming this. But at this point in the game, I'm not sure. You can also get like more armor inside the box or more glancing chance inside the box, make yourself tankier. Have CC abilities last longer. I don't know, I think death is the best CC. And then here you can reduce enemy damage even further by putting more points into skill enhancement as well. Yeah, that's like what the box does, right?
You'll wish you died a clean death in battle. This much, I promise.
What? I electronically transmitted my illness to you. What the fuck? Are you getting sick now? How?
Nemesis live, a worthy task.
Do you feel like dog shit today? Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, man. These new maces are cool. This is like a spirit-infused mace. I wish it also would have an actual spirit visual on itself. But maybe that only happens once you fully convert the strike damage to spirit damage too. Like, but it has like a spiritual, like a holy glow here. I don't know what's happening. Oh well. What else have we got here? Any good items? Some poison rest instead of lightning rest. With CDR and a lot more armor. We could use this ring. Okay, most other stuff is kind of trash. Okay, I mean, cool. Right. So, Solo Forge. Honestly, rather easy and smooth to get through the campaign because the class is rather tanky. And if you just juice the traps, you have insane damage. Now let's see if we can make a different build work too, right? So this means we have Solo Forge here, right? Solo Forge here, Solo Forge here. Doing all the content. Okay, cool. If you want to like continue with the traps, I think if you choose a second mastery, you would either choose Rogue or Storm. Because, well, you got the summon passive in all classes now. And the one in Rogue gives you more damage and crit chance. The one in Storm gives you damage and speed. The one in Warfare gives you HP and damage. And the one in Earth gives you damage and HP as well. But HP doesn't really matter for the traps, right? I think like they have HP there because there will be more summons in the future with like maybe another new class. Like, I don't know, maybe something like Spirit or Nature is coming, or maybe even both. And then those would actually have summons that have actual HP bars, right? Because these don't have HP bars, they can't really die. So like getting HP for these is like useless, right? It's useless. It is useless. Okay, let's make a new character. Maybe a female one this time around. With the randomizer button a bit. I don't fucking know. What is this? Full chonker. Back to potato sack. I'm just gonna like press a bunch of a bunch of times and then stop, right? Okay, it's a chonker. Okay. Okay, yeah, whatever. We just we gotta look in, right? Potato sack. Starting equipment: dagger, spear, mace, bow, axe. I don't know, I like my mace, what can I say? Like, spear has terrible hitbox. Dagger would be kinda nice too, honestly. Why is there no sword, by the way, as starting weapon? I don't get it. Axe, I guess, is kinda cool too. And bow, if you like bow. But we're not doing a bow character here, right? We're gonna do a Wrecked by Chonker. Not SSF, just hardcore, right? PoE2 has no swords. Are we getting new weapons with the Druid, by the way, in PoE2? Druid has no weapons, right?
Sing muses of
Or does it? I actually don't know.
know. Watched by the gods on Protean.
And we're definitely not getting swords with Druid. And I don't think we're getting axes either. I don't think so.
Tell of the mortals' victories.
It's honestly something I kinda dislike about PoE2. Like them locking the weapon to classes
How brave Aristano
as much as they do.
prepare for the hunt.
I want more like weapon type freedom, honestly, kinda. Oh well. Druid just needs to be able to shapeshift into a mace. That's true. Just play mace Druid.
The time has come for you to prove yourself. Today we hunt the griffin, but before that, remember the shrine at
Sorry.
the end of the beach? Let's go.
Alright.
I need to wait.
You've been training with me a long time. I have just one more thing to teach
What is
you.
this? Ah, an axe.
Not bad.
Honestly, starting with like dagger or axe should also be kind of nice, because then I can like dual wield once you find like another weapon really quickly. It's also funny how they don't give you a staff to start out with. No sword, no staff, like, huh? What the fuck?
I need to wait.
You've never fought the likes of a griffin before. But if you are victorious, people will sing your
Ah, that's why
legend.
you're hoping for 2 weapon types, not just 1, yeah. I mean... Are we getting more... I mean, we'll see actually today, right? Isn't today the announcement? Or like the showcase? Today in like 3 hours from now?
Here we are.
Isn't today the PoE2 stream? Oh yeah, we're gonna check it out for sure then.
Careful. The priests of Mycenae protect their shrines.
Because, yeah, sure, Druid is gonna be hype. Whatever shapeshifting you can do. I'm pretty sure you can do bear and wolf and maybe other stuff too. Hopefully just not, like more than just bear and wolf, honestly. Like bear and wolf, like everybody does that. Shrine already leaked? Yeah, I mean, not, I don't know. I just wanna, I mean, I might as well like wait another 3 hours. Like it's not that big of a time. Fuck, my English is bad.
Doors sealed.
Where Roa?
Give me a
They should
moment.
just delete Roa, man.
Fight them off
Just
while I
remove
understand
Roa.
the story.
No more Roas.
There. Through here.
But yeah, are they gonna nerf Ranger in some way? We'll see. Or more specifically, Deadeye. Or like 50% of their supporter packs coming from Deadeye players,
The shrine of
and they
divine mastery.
literally cannot financially like nerf
Only
the
those. Yep.
You have
the
been
class,
measured.
right?
Rise and accept your lesson.
Okay, so we're playing Forge, but we're not gonna pick a single trap. Right? No traps. No traps. We're playing no traps, which means we have to play the scrap, whatever this is again. And we're not going for armor because that's no damage, so we need to, yeah,
No.
get more scrap,
You
I guess.
saw. No, you must slay the griffin.
Remove life
You
bonus
can
from
do
strength
this.
and give ES bonus to int. So life enemies can suffer more, yeah. Hang on, we need to also like put points here, right? What the hell? I could like just get more damage. Or what's the aimment chance on this? The problem is it's strike damage. So aimment would only stagger. Stagger deals no damage, so Your next lightning skill deals more damage per active orb. Can I get more orbs? Grants you increased damage per remaining orb. Grade 3 orbs. Can I get more than 3 somehow? Hey Rodent, welcome on, welcome on. PoE 2 is a no-life game. Cooldown is reduced when forged call hits an enemy. Consume elemental infusion to deal +0 damage. Huh, what? Do we do heat up? But it's like after 8 seconds? What? Like you need to have them swirl around you for 8 seconds? And then they deal +4 fire damage? Dude, 8 seconds is like an eternity. What the fuck? Apply weakened. Excluding bugs, what is your ranking for this patch? Excluding bugs, I think it's pretty solid. Like, what is a solid rank? Like a solid rating? Like a 7 or 8 out of 10, I guess, something like that.
I need to wait.
I would say it's an 8 out of 10 apart from bugs, if they fix... Or, yeah, like with the bugs it's obviously less than that. But if they fix them... I think they actually updated the animations for some of the snakes. I think this cobra actually looks different. Maybe even the model got updated.
Well, yes, I'm stuck in this jar. No, you can't.
Alright, these swirlies aren't too bad actually. It's decent AoE added when you're playing melee.
So that craven card can
Especially some like slow hitting stuff like mace. Oh, I wanna play a shield though, right? I wanna play the shield attack skill maybe? And like stack some armor. Or we play spin to win in warfare while hooking everything to us with chains, right? Will I watch the PoE 2 stream today? Yeah, I was just talking about it, wasn't I? Yes, I will. It's in like 3 hours from now, I believe.
I need to wait.
This is the case.
So yes, we'll check out what other stuff is coming apart from Druid. You're getting some chocolate pudding? Okay.
Not yet.
Here, put me on the shrine. Go on. I suppose you're expecting the reward now. Fine. Now get out of here. Your job is done.
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, what do we need for this? Fitness, cunning, resolve. So like 1 point here, 1 point here, maybe like 1 point here. There we go. Okay. And then either this or that. Okay. Remove the white trash. Let's get 1 more point here. Let's get a point in default attack. And in the default attack, I think we get Indomitable. Because we have no retaliation damage right now. Like, literally none. So we have to get Indomitable. And shield attack needs 2 and also requires a shield. I'm not using a shield yet, so yeah. Okay. You don't have work until mid-January. Just, you don't want to go to the pub every day. I mean, you can go work at the pub. Technically. But yeah, if you have nothing to do until like January, you can definitely play some PoE 2 for sure. What else to play, right? Oh yeah, Grim Dawn Season 8, it's coming out tomorrow, right? Surely, right? Surely. You can play that instead? Nah. Unfortunately not.
You're not a moment early. Where's Aristino? The Griffin's cult is attacking. But they want gold again. So selfless. There's nothing left for them to take.
The houses! There are people still trapped inside!
Not yet.
The people, there are houses inside. Huh? Actually, I think getting the cooldown is probably good. Where's the cooldown? Here it is. +3 divine core cost though? What the hell? Wait, and you only get... Oh no, okay, every time you hit you reduce by 0.3. So you can reduce by quite a lot actually. Oh yeah, dude, it's like permanently up. Okay, that's actually really good. That's how you can make the skill kind of work as your, at least AoE main ability maybe. Definitely need that modifier. Actually played Grim non-league last year, this time, all the time. That's true. First time you beat every boss except for the last one. You got through the last fatalist. Nice. I mean, that's huge.
Is it safe to come out now?
Grim Dawn Season 8 Shadow Drop.
Center of the village.
Just... not tomorrow, just today, right?
This is the
It's dropping today.
look, not another attack. I'll protect the villagers.
Maybe, right, maybe. One can dream.
That griffin.
Dark Griffin.
Don't forget to destroy the griffin's nest too. We can't risk another griffin moving in.
Drop it in the middle of the PoE live stream, yeah. Exactly. We know it's ready, just drop it now. Imagine if they like shadow drop the expansion like today.
State your will.
You have been measured. And you have been found.
Worthy?
Word.
Okay. Okay guys, what do we play? Do we play Warfare secondary and do like spin to win? We have like spinnies around us while we spin? Do we spin while we spin? Do we go full spin? Let's go full spin. Let's try full spin. I mean, Earth also makes sense for like armor stacking and stuff. Right? Honestly. But let's go with spinny spin. Whirlwind. Okay, and then what else? Rage. Siphon. Wait, did they nerf Siphon's damage? The flat width scales less than before, I feel like. Let's just do it like this then. So we're gonna spin, right? But we can also press this while spinning. And, I mean, this thing needs scrap as a resource and spin needs energy, so they're not like really conflicting, right? That's kind of cool. You can just spam both.
That's not possible.
Kinda neat. Crashes of Cremation. Yeah, that's a terrible game. Wasn't it out like 5 years ago? It's not even new anymore. Yo, Mike F, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm feeling better. Not 100% recovered yet, but definitely a lot better. Way, way, way better than like 1 or 2 weeks ago.
That's not possible.
First time hearing about crashes of cremation. That's fine. It's not a name you need to remember. Yeah, it's an MMO, yeah. So another reason to not remember it. This is cool. You spin while things spin, and then you spin while spinning, and everything spins. Yes. Mod support for the game? I don't know, actually. Are they gonna have mod support for Titan Quest 2? Does anybody know? I don't think they have any mod support now. But maybe later down the line? Like, it's not out of the question, because it's not gonna be like full online server mode with everything restricted. Get rid of the exhaust tag instantly. I wouldn't get rid of it, but I would add modifiers to all skills that have exhaust that like modifies the skill in a way that maybe like makes it a little weaker, but also definitely gets rid of the exhaust tag, like for example for Fisher and stuff like that. Like, why isn't there a spammable, like, I don't know, like deal X% less damage but remove exhaust and stuff like that, right? Modifiers like these could definitely exist, should exist in my opinion. I don't know why they aren't existing. Wait, I need to turn counterclockwise, right? Because the orbs are turning clockwise, so you wanna go like this, right? So they hit more of them. Right? Question mark? Yeah, I think so. Okay, what do we have here? And it's more damage. More DPS. Number goes up. We equip. No, we need to be level 10, right? Never mind. PoE.
Run as far as you like. I will always pursue. The fates have cursed us both.
What the
I
hell?
am showing you mercy. What will you do when she's no longer there to protect you?
Yo, Tarnish, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. When is the Witchfire coming out of Early Access? Wait, what is the Witchfire again?
It's my fault.
Problem is you only have exhaust icons because it already have higher energy costs, it's unnecessary.
It must have alerted her to your presence.
It's true for most skills, yeah. I was also,
Nemesis's servants will be close by.
well, not raging, but I was definitely unhappy with many of those exhaust tag plus high energy cost combinations. Like design decisions behind those, it's very questionable at times, not gonna lie. I do agree. I think we go for chains next. Just because it's cool. Do we go for it right away? Nah, let's wait one more level.
That was the goddess Nemesis. The truth.
It's a Souls-like shooter extraction single-player dark fantasy RPG shooter.
Baby.
That's quite the combination.
When she demanded I bring you to her for punishment.
You probably forgot like another 10 buzzwords.
Not yet.
What the fuck?
I need to wait.
It was madness. I couldn't do it.
Not yet.
What could an infant do to deserve eternal punishment?
What genre is it? Yes, exactly.
There, the boat. As long as you're on this
The boat.
Nemesis is a threat to everyone here. We need to leave. We need to sail for Pit. Here. When go.
Go. This new class gives you Last Epoch vibes somehow. It gives me PoE 2 vibes.
Tormented by
Smith of
retribution,
Kitava
the
vibes.
mortal woke on a
With like
strange
some...
shore, alone.
It's like Smith of Kitava and Sorcerer infusions together. In a way. Yeah, it's like Smith of Kitava with Sorcerer infusions. Because you need to like collect scrap or like literally also generate infusions with elemental skills, right, to empower other skills. Definitely not very Titan Questy, like Titan Quest 1 style. It's definitely not like that. Free chains. Chains can be used while channeling, yes. Anything we want here? Increased physical bleed damage, maybe? Sure. Get over here.
Hello?
Hello. Try playing Martyr again. That game is such a meme, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, it's interesting, but also
Thank the gods.
so wild.
Shaped like a horse. That's me. We must have separated in the wreck. Hurry, find me.
Yeah, it's very jank. Exactly. Especially when you play Psyker or whatever the class is called, and you just zoom around. Such jank, like holy shit. I think the game is still kind of cool, but it is definitely very jank. Yeah.
Get your claws off me.
Very janky.
There. Thank the
Destroy 50 red barrels in the environment to unlock your explosive skill tree.
Well,
Yeah, that
one
stuff is
step
also
at a time.
weird.
Let's find out where we are.
Oh, you played the Sororitas class? Yeah.
A path.
I don't think I've played that one. Wait, was that like an additional DLC or something? I don't remember. But I think I did not play that one. I think I played the standard like Space Marine Crusader guy and then the Psyker. I remember those two at least.
How do we get ropes in a protecting this
And the
emergency?
Psyker was like completely busted. Like so OP compared to the... Like Crusader wasn't bad, but Psyker was just stupid. Whole package was like 25 bucks. Yeah, I also wouldn't pay more than that for it, to be fair. Oh, $2. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. I know. Yeah, 25 would be too much, rather. I don't remember what I played. I bought it like a couple years ago, so I think it was definitely more than $2 back then. Maybe like 15 or something like that.
They say only a god can open the
But it
temple
was still
of
good
Morai.
content for a couple of
First,
streams.
we have to find a god, and then we have to find the Moirai temple. I wish Aristino were here. Your mentor always had a plan.
Yeah. Apparently the game, like the gameplay used to be like way more tactical in the past. And at some point they were just like, yeah, fuck it, let's just make it fast and janky. I mean, it probably always was janky. Because they were like, yeah, the RPG community just wants fast gameplay, so let's just make it fast. Like, the game even has like a cover system, right? But it makes no sense at some point, because you just zoom around anyway. Huge Warhammer lore head? Yeah. I mean, when it came out, like, compared to other games at the time, it wasn't that bad, and it was definitely like something new, you know? And like the only Warhammer ARPG in existence as well, basically.
Not yet.
Ichthians. They're far from the water, aren't they?
I need to wait.
What? How did the chains miss him? What the fuck? Oh, you played it before Grim Dawn? Wait, isn't Grim Dawn older? Like the base game at least? I think it's older than Warhammer Martyr. And it's said about like discoverability as well, of course, which Grim Dawn never really did a great job at. Yeah.
Now who by
Yeah, like I remember some friend with whom I was playing Grim Dawn Ashes of Mammoth together in multiplayer. Like when Ashes came out, basically. And then I remember him like switching over to Warhammer Malter. I was like, well, why are you playing that game? Like I liked Warhammer stuff too. Like I was a huge Dawn of War fan, like Dawn of War 1 and well, mostly Dawn of War 1.
Glaucus ordered the Cyclopes to build it for the people here.
But he was an even bigger Warhammer nerd, so he even played Martyr over Grim Dawn.
The Ichthians too. Not even the
Yo, Zumi, welcome.
Pyrgos would have fallen too.
Oh, you played it on PS4, interesting.
No, the Glaucus I needed never allowed.
A word with you before you... All right.
No.
Oh.
After I became trapped in this charm, Glaucus was as true a
Kind of for
friend as
reminiatures, yeah.
he gave
I
me to
don't have any
Aristotle
either.
because I asked him to.
It's,
I needed to feel.
seems like a big money sink to me, for sure.
My little...
Money and time sink, honestly, if you want to get it like all right with like painting and stuff.
I need to wait.
I'm not that like. I don't have the artistic craving really. So. Okay. I think wording chains eventually could be interesting. But let's not do that yet. Hold on, do I want do I want the metal welding for Warpath? Or Whirlwind, whatever it's called. Sweeping Strike Whirlwind. I feel like the skill kinda sucked. Let's go 6 in Warpath first. Well, Warfare first. Did anybody else encounter a bug with infinite buffs and debuff duration? Seems to also bypass maximum divine core cap. Myself not, but I think somebody yesterday in chat wrote something similar with, I think he had infinite barrier basically because he was taking enduring barrier and the 3-second buff was not for 3 seconds but for like infinite time basically. So yeah, I guess that sounds like a similar or like the same bug basically. Just like with a different skill maybe. Okay, why does this suck so much? Why am I dying here? I don't know. Well, I'm not really dying, but
Let us out, please!
I have no damage. What the fuck? Maybe my weapon's next? I mean, it's not the best.
Thank you. There are more
Certainly not.
prisoners deeper in the cave. They need to...
If you get slowed, you get perma-slowed? Yikes. I mean, I don't know, I wasn't trying to say if the barrier skill is causing the problem, or causing the bug.
Not yet. Help us. Kill the fishmen.
I don't know if that's actually related or not.
Get us out of here.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. Compared to traps, this is like CDPS. But is that ZDPS because Whirlwind is ZDPS, or is that ZDPS because... Hold on, you can have Overwhelm here. Oh, not with Whirlwind. Right. That's like, you could do Metal Welding, Overwhelm into Sweeping Strike, right? Jo, 2 Weizen, okay. If you want to do tabletop miniature games but affordable, look into BattleTech. It's still gotta be the same time investment as well, right? That's like the other issue still for me. It's not just about the money. I mean, it is also about the money, but time investment, it's also kind of high. It's time that I could just be streaming instead, you know? Yeah, I think I would rather stream. What the fuck is this aim? Is my aim so bad, or... Like, I thought I was aiming here, but somehow the chains, like, blew up to the right. That was weird.
What are you doing? My hiding spot. You can't hide. Here goes. Oh, please get out of here.
Did we get Embers of the Night for this, or...?
Not yet.
I think so, right? I hope so. Otherwise, this was useless to do. Minefield is a spell, right?
I need to wait.
Is this pre-order? It's early access. You can buy and play yourself now as well if you want to. But it's early access. It is definitely an unfinished game. But it's fun. And they are adding content constantly. At a decent pace, I would say. Actually, I would say like above average pace.
Not yet.
You're welcome. Go for ailment chance or attack speed. Strike and spirit damage. I mean, it's not really gonna... What's the ailment of spirit damage, actually? I wonder. %8 physical damage. Wait, what? Reinforced weaponry is just bad, right? Wait, no, the feats are not bad though. 25% increase, that's not too bad. This is just 10% increased here. Yo, these feats are terrible. Why are they so terrible? Did they nerf them? Maybe they were actually nerfed. Okay, we could also put points up here, right, actually. Like the combat rush, for example.
Hey there! You look... Any word from Glaucus's temple?
None yet.
Report back to me the second you hear something.
Yes, sir.
Let me guess. I won't risk...
They fixed snapshotting.
The Temple of Glaukos. How?
Did they?
What was something?
For the pets?
Thanks.
Or what kind of snapshotting do you mean?
Find all 4 of the commanders and
Did the Oracle give you a prophecy?
Oh, for the rage stuff?
I must end the embers are no.
Okay, I can get either attributes or a charm piece with 10 embers here. Let's try a charm. What do we got? Raging Tempest, lightning resistance, and lightning damage. Okay. Okay.
Can't let you.
You may pass.
Lots of YouTube guides with 7 minimum rage abusing snapshot. Wait, what kind of builds like needed that, or is it just like something that like some additional power on top?
They're coming for the elevator. Cover the warrior beside you. Beat the monsters back.
Just like more free damage, okay.
That's the last of them. You're one of Ryder's. I sent.
I don't know, I feel like the actual strong builds, they have so much fucking damage anyway, like it doesn't matter anyway. Like, what is there even in this game for which you need damage, right? You kill bosses in like 2 or 3 seconds. So... like at least once you level 45 and you have like decent gear and stuff, right? Like the good builds at least do that, right? Like the broken ones. And since there's like no wave mode really, where you need like good AoE damage, unless you just want to like farm random maps in the campaign, it's all about the bosses, I feel like right now. What the fuck? That was wild. Oh, hang on, we can also play Stomp, right? Yeah, Quick Stomp. But I mean, Stomp is... Did they buff Stomp? No, right? They changed like 2 things in the entire game. You can get... Can't you get like Bulwark on the skill now? Wait, they said they added a Bulwark modifier to the skill, didn't they? Oh no, it's heavy attack, never mind. Oh yeah, here, Bulwark on hit. That's a cool skill. Like a good modifier actually. 50% chance to gain 3 Bulwark.
The statue of Glaukos. If we find the other pieces and repair it.
But I mean, heavy attack is really only good for bows. What the fuck? I feel like the chains while channeling aren't consistent. There's something buggy going on with them. Maybe I'm just like bad at aiming or something. I mean, I definitely like pressed the bottom left, and the skill definitely has a 10-second cooldown, and I was definitely for some reason able to press it twice there, right? What? Okay, this is buggy as hell, right? Like, what is happening, dude? Yeah. At first I thought Bulwark is really nice, But you lose one bulwark every single hit, right? It's not that. I mean, it's okay, but it's not really that good. Huh? Why can I not talk to her?
Not yet.
What the fuck?
I need to wait.
The chains box seems not to be able to... Like, I'm not able to replicate it that easily, though. Happens only sometimes. How's the game? Thought about buying it. Checked Steam chart, it looks kinda dead. I mean, it's a mostly single-player game. I wouldn't care about like what other people, like how many other people are playing this game if it's like a good single-player game, to be fair. There is no like trade economy, multiplayer focus that you have to worry about, like with Power of Exile, for example, or like with Last Epoch, I guess, to a certain extent. I mean, it's early access, very early access. It's like very far from finished. It's like more early access than Path of Exile 2, right? Like the game now is maybe as deep into early access as PoE 2 was in 0.1 when it first came out to early access. Arguably still is like less content than that. And yeah, it's a campaign-focused, single-player-focused. There is multiplayer, but not like seasons or trade. All that stuff like doesn't really exist here. It's an old-school like campaign, single-player-focused RPG. But it's still fun. I think the combat is fun. The classes are fun. Making builds is fun. Itemization is decent, could be better in my opinion still, for sure. And it's also in many ways trying very hard, maybe sometimes a little too hard even, to be like a spiritual successor of Titan Quest 1. In some cases that's a good thing, in some cases that's, in my opinion, like sometimes holding back creativity maybe a little bit. Not with this mastery though, like this class, this Forge class certainly is not being held back by any Titan Quest 1 limitations or like nostalgia, definitely not. How many people are playing Titan Quest 2 right now? I'm actually curious now. Steam charts. Like 1.5k. What's the overall peak that it had so far? Oh, I mean, when it came out to early access, it had like 3k. Right? $200 people? Wait, this is what it says for me. Like 1,500 people playing 32 minutes ago. Which is also not a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not a lot, but it's definitely more than 200. Yeah, it's not gonna... it might not be... Unless you are just like a big Titan Quest fan and or for some reason like this game like clicks, like resonates with you very well, it's probably not gonna be a game into which you can put like thousands of hours as you can into like say Path of Exile. But it's still, if you are an ARPG fan, I think it's still a solid ARPG. Like it has a solid foundation for an ARPG right now. And then once they add more content, it should be an, like for full release, it should be a solid ARPG in my opinion. But yeah, is it gonna be as long lasting as say Path of Exile? Generally, probably not. Unless you, as I said, really like the Titan Quest atmosphere and stuff.
Used it to counter the nymph Circe's transformation magic.
Yes, I'll check out the content stream. The season reveal 0.4 stream, whatever. Because I'm hoping for more stuff than just Druid, obviously, and I'm fairly certain GGG will have more than just Druid. I mean, they always have more. So it will be interesting. The max level right now is 45. Max enemy level, because you can put enemy level to +5, your level is 50. Max gear level is also 45 though. Yeah. You can't get higher than 45 gear right now. But you finished the campaign at something between level 25 to 30, I would say. And then after that you can, well, increase area levels to your level, increase enemy level to like up to +5 of your level, and then keep farming bosses, for example, for items and stuff. It's a minimal end game, but not overly exciting so far.
Hey, no,
What the fuck?
hey, no, I just want to sleep. Oh, what?
I should use Stomp to only interrupt channelers, honestly. Like this, and there we go. I mean, this is certainly a lot less damage than like many other skills I've been playing. But I feel like it's mostly due to like just spin to win not being as good as other skills in my opinion. I know like many people say like, oh, warfare, like the best skill is spin to win and stuff. I personally, honestly, I even prefer not like sweeping strike but without the spinning part. Like the cooldown based sweeping strike with like default attacks in between. I personally think that's actually better damage. Dude, what is happening with the chains? What the hell, man? Like, it got used 3 times instead of 1 time, but none of the 3 times the skill was actually, like, shot in the direction that I was aiming at. What the fuck? Yeah, the game also still has some bugs, for sure. It is definitely early access. They definitely need to, like, fix some stuff. What the hell is this? And I like the new mastery. It's cool and interesting, and it like has basically very different skill templates, like different skills compared to what we used to have before. But I feel like every new skill has new bugs that they need to fix first. So yeah.
Up this way, I think.
I'm also not sure if my weapon just sucks so much, and that's why my damage is so bad.
They keep healing the leader.
Look at this, like again, the same like bug with the chains. What's happening? Oops. That is so weird. Hello?
Okay. Gods, a counterattack's coming. You killed them all. How did you
Almighty 0 damage per second. Holy shit. Okay, does flipping white items better? Okay, my weapon was really bad. If this white item is better than my current one.
Could you, since we've got them, I'm glad to be useful. Then I'm glad to be useful.
Glad to be useful. Enemies hit are slow by 6%, have minus 40 value for 3 seconds. Ramp up. How much rage do you have by default? I think 10, right? Yeah, 10 is maximum snacks by default. That's like 50% more damage. How strong is Deadly Reach? It's a little counterintuitive though, right? Because you wanna be close with Forge Call. I mean, is Forge Call even good? I feel like the skill is just... Use armor, okay. Now we, like... Without Forge Call... Maybe you would be playing Deadly Reach, but like with Forge Call, Deadly Reach like really doesn't make any sense, I think. And the second page modifiers of Forge Call, there's one that increases radius. Might make it line up better. Oh yeah, right. The one with additional projectiles and orbit radius. Oh, that's also how you get more projectiles. Ah. When I was reading this, I was like, wait, how do you get more projectiles? But yeah, I mean, you just pump additional projectiles, of course. This requires quite the investment, though. When you use a projectile skill, consume an orb for 20% increased total damage. Interesting. That actually makes like a forge bow. Like this skill alone. Like you consume an orb to deal like 100%, like you double your damage. That's pretty good. Combine it with sentries. But sentries don't scale of your range damage, do they? Like they're literally just pets. I mean, sure, it's like thematic pew pew from a range, like from afar. But realistically, they're just a pet. And scale only of pet stuff, right? So it doesn't really fit a bow, like an actual bow build, I feel like. I'm still gonna need the cooldown refresh first to have better uptime. I feel like Forge Core has many good nodes, so you want like lots of levels in it. But also though, like it has many nodes that you want, but the nodes
My husband wanted to call on the god one more time.
feel a little weak when it comes to like impact and numbers, maybe. It's like a support skill into which you want to like invest 17 points, but it's still only a support skill.
No good has ever come from gods interfering in mortals' lives.
The 100% more damage for projectiles is kinda nice though. Like that part seems good.
Don't you think?
Not enough energy.
Give me 1 second, guys. Share stream, Pog. Sorry to disappoint, I'm already back. Already back. Weaponized always might make it feel better with the weapon damage. I mean, okay, let's see here, right? Like, it's 15% of your weapon damage, which isn't a lot, but you can have 6 projectiles, so like 6 times 15 is what, 90%. And then with projectile penetration, and you can get more projectile penetration here. Oh shit, yeah, this is like a skill you can make work with like projectile damage and projectile pen too, right? Like, it is a projectile. Let's not forget about that. So it has some decent synergy with like the passes from marksmanship, or also I think Storm has a couple of those, right? Like for Storm and Warfare. And then you could do like electric induction, elemental infusion, but it's like, yeah, it's so many like skills you want here. And you also need cooldown refresh to have it up all the time. This needs really like 2, I mean, you have what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shields. -2 for the cooldown, so 8. Like, these are already like... I mean, this is another 6. So you're left with 2 more shields. You can't even pick 3 points here, like, what the fuck? Yeah, 2 more hours for PoE 2 reveal. I feel like there are nodes to juice it, and you want all of them, but you only have 10 shields and not like... You need like 20 shields for that skill, it feels like, to be able to fully juice it. And then there's like crit and stuff. I mean, maybe it's still enough to pick certain ones that are like good value.
Help!
Help?
Whoa.
Whoa.
What am I?
Enhancing orbs. Yeah. I mean, you never go into melee and never consume them. But it's like... Okay, 18%... Wait, is it 18%? Or is it less? Oh no, it's 12%. 12% per orb. If you get 6 orbs, that's 72% total. I mean, that is a lot of damage. What skill do you play with that? Like ice shards, fireballs, like magma balls, just like lightning strike, something like that maybe. They didn't fix any of the rogue skills that are like... Wait, is the one rogue skill usable now? Like the new like last tier on the left? The dagger or like bow skill? I feel like that skill was not usable before. And I didn't see any changes to it. So... Unless they're not listing all changes, I don't know. This will not be the shield attack guy, would it? Maybe. Was it scattershot? I think it's scattershot, yeah.
No.
The couple of times that I tried scattershot, it was absolutely horrendously bad.
Careful.
But maybe I didn't try it
will never forgive me
properly,
if something
right? Like maybe I played it the wrong way.
Help! The
And the main issue why, like, that it had, why it was so horrendously bad, is because mana cost was way too high, and it also has exhaust on top.
Somehow, the Titan
Like,
anchor is holding.
you can press it like twice or like 3 times, and then you're out of mana, and then it's like, yeah,
She
GG.
won't last much longer.
Enemies didn't die, and you're out of mana.
Is capable of holding that much
Have fun
energy
default
for
attacking.
long.
Whereas other skills actually kill the enemies, right? They might make you run out of mana too, but they actually at least kill the enemy. And with Scattershot I didn't get that feeling. I think it's not the worst skill like that. Like, there are skills that are arguably even worse. But high energy cost and exhaust skill equals unusable. You don't say, yeah. Exactly. Dude, chainsaw splitting is bugged. I don't know. It's definitely bugged in some way. I don't know what exactly is bugged about it, but it's certainly bugged. Dude, I'm aiming to the right. How the fuck did it shoot to the left? Fuck's sake. Why did the stomp not stun it? The fuck? Dude, traps would have like killed this guy. Like, I mean, they killed this guy like literally in 2 seconds, right? And or like in 1 second even. And spin to win kind of struggles compared to that. Maybe this will be a shield guy eventually. Actually, it might be. Might become one of those. I just don't think like early game it's good to level like that. Yeah, I could brute force it, but yeah.
That's the Iker. Absorb its power.
Yeah, there's wording chains. It needs too many levels though for now. Oh, we need to touch the Iker, right? Needs 3 points. And gives you 30% less radius as well. I don't know, it's kind of expensive.
Gods, why did you touch it? You.
Like, after seeing that, I didn't even want to like, get it. Because I thought I can just like aim in the direction that I want to hook whatever I want to hook to me. But... and it works when you're not channeling, but if you're channeling, half the time it feels like the skill like aims at a different direction that you're actually aiming at. But it only bugs out when channeling for some reason. If Forge Call needs more investment than it's possible to feel good, it probably isn't actually a good skill. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking too. Or like, where the numbers would need to be adjusted a bit. So that it is a good skill. With the investment that you can reasonably put into it. Or they give us mechanics, maybe like modifiers on items that allow you to get more shields on skills, right? That would be cool.
Not yet.
Maybe next year.
She does have the look of the gods about her.
Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. It's my duty to serve.
You'll never forget what you did for us.
Like, look at this, I'm like aiming here, and the chains went here and here. What the fuck, man? What is this? Double cast it as well. Like, it's not supposed to double cast. It has a 10-second cooldown. It's a one-time cast. Game, please. I don't know what to say. How do I even bug report this?
I need to wait.
Not yet.
I said, no one else can find the... Are you trained to...
I should have added like in combat, because I feel like it's buggier in combat. That, like if I'm not in combat, it actually is not buggy. But if I'm in combat, I don't think it like ever bugged out when I was outside of combat. But once I'm in combat, like say fighting these guys, alright. Okay, it didn't bug out this time, but it's like bugging out like 50% of the time-ish. I'm not sure why exactly.
I need to wait. You don't belong here. Back to the underworld with you. Well.
Including...
A hero's grave. Quick, use the incense.
You think to send us away with sweet incense? We will never retreat!
Why is he running?
Oh shit. I was Hylas, charioteer to the great Aristomenes.
Okay.
Together we drove back the Ichthyans and the days when I tasted glory.
Should have probably like done some other quests before going here. Also, it's gonna be a little harder. Aristomenes.
Another hero's grave. Let's hope this one gives us less trouble
You
than
can
the
force me
last.
back to my grave. When I'm done fighting, your only friends will be close.
The fuck?
I was Atonia, champion of Aristomenes. When my son goes to his death,
Not enough energy.
For some reason, like, spin to win gameplay more often than not starts to bore me a lot more than other gameplay. Especially when it only deals like half the damage of like other builds.
A hero's grave. Better prepare for a fight.
A challenger. Do you think you can best me at feats of cunning?
I might respect to like shield armor guy once I at least get like a decent one-hander or like a decent shield. And also once I have like access to the retaliation skills and passes. Basically once I'm level 16 in the forge tree, I think. It's gonna be worth checking out, but not before that.
We covered ourselves in fish guts and snuck into the Ichthian camp, killing their leaders while they slept. But in the end, I was not clever enough.
It's been too mediocre. Yeah, kinda feels like that a bit. Right before the patch, you made a spin to win Battle Mage, was garbage in Act 1, but once I added Flame Volley, Ignite, and Ring of Flames, I did really well. Okay. Yeah, I think Battle Mage is like the the go-to class that like people usually were playing when playing spin to win as well. And yeah, I've seen many people say like it's really good, but I guess I always gave up too early because I tried it a couple of times as well, and it always just felt way worse than, for example, even playing like cooldown based Sweeping Strike. But the thing is with this class, we're not really adding a lot more stuff here, are we? The Pan? Pan? Eternity? Yeah, I can, like, yeah, right now I could see that too.
Aristomenes is a legend for a reason. You have the gifts of the gods, but be careful.
Whoever you are, stand down. My companions and I defeated the Ichthians before, and we will do it again.
Madness. This army of dead can't tell an Ichthian from a priestess. They'll slaughter everything that lives.
I am king here.
I am king here.
His duty is to protect his people, and you will not stand in my way.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna go like with Pierce Retail, Armor, all the auras. Get a shield for more armor. Get the node that makes you attack with your shield. Oh my god, we deal more damage. Shit. What the fuck? Absolute 0 damage per second, holy shit. What? Mom, can I go play minions instead? It's not even a Forge problem necessarily, it's just Warfare's spin itself being so fucking bad as well. I mean, Forge isn't really adding much damage right now either. It's just pulling enemies and... yeah, the orbs, I don't know. They would need like way more skill points to deal any kind of significant damage, I think. That was terrible.
11 weeks when I was booked, yeah. Even great heroes
What a stupid
are
build.
not immune to delusions of grandeur. The dead should rest now, at least.
Same animation, 98%. I mean, it's the same skill as well. Like, what do we expect here? Okay, my weapon is also really fucking garbage, right? Like, let's be real. And we just couldn't upgrade, I think. Okay. At least it's... I mean, this weapon is far from ideal as well, but it's... definitely better. You're still getting hit by every single trapped chest. I think same, honestly. I mean, the trapped chests are like... cool, I guess. I don't know. I feel like they don't really add anything to the game. Like, the game is no better or worse because of their existence. It's just like, okay. So they spent time on this, And then you're like, why did you spend time on this? Blade. Yeah, no, like the skill is definitely weapon dependent, and getting a new weapon definitely also helped 100%. Okay, one more level for this thing to hopefully also, this is gonna help quite a bit. It's a decent amount of damage here. Stand strong, my friend. It's a bit unfair to like compare this to traps.
I think they've given up.
Actually, like with a new weapon, it's not that bad.
If you fight, thank you. I look
It could be
forward to
worse
seeing you
at this point for sure. We just gotta get some more damage, maybe like percent damage too. Okay. Do I wield my like? Do I weld my weapon rather? Do I weld my weapon? Is it worth it? Release at maximum stages plus 3 duration. Okay, that's good. Okay.
What an interesting fellow. Most Shades of the Dead are far less aware of the world than he is. Perhaps he escaped the underworld before he drank from Lethe, the river of forgetfulness. This sword must belong to Camus. We should go return it to him.
The weapon wielding doesn't have the best synergy with Whirlwind, really. Because you just want to like keep Whirlwinding, right? And ramp up your damage. Instead of stopping to channel every 6 seconds. Stopping to channel every 6 seconds is great if you're also like not playing Whirlwind, but like rather playing the cooldown based version. Man.
Not yet.
It's like another reason I want to play a cooldown based version. No, hold. Plus 29% health. Wait, what? Huh? Is this for real? What? That's not percent, that's like flat, right? That's like flat 29. Yeah, should be plus. I think so too. It is health, but it's flat health, not percent health. I think the percent is just wrong, yeah. Hard to find anything interesting in Forge. I think Forge is actually super interesting. Not gonna lie.
Nobody but Ixion. Oh, you were a good shot.
It's just not so easy to make stuff work, it seems like. Definitely not. Okay, what do we want for spinning? Or do we want a good shield? Do you want to go like one-hand shield? Let's see. Okay, so there's one-handed axe, there's one-handed sword, right? Let's try a sword. Okay. And then we stop spinning. We remove the scrap. Do I want chains now? Do I remove Forge Call? I think I remove Forge Call. I don't need this, I don't need that. Do I just take this? This needs additional chains on top? What the fuck? It needs 5 shields? Holy shit. I don't know about that. Titan Quest 2 devs giving content faster than LE devs? Well, yeah, LE devs have been notoriously slow since forever. At delivering content, not gonna lie. Wait, there's also retaliate attack here now. Okay, do we do that stuff or? Yeah, 1.5 hours for the stream. Dude, my fucking default attack has more damage than Whirlwind had earlier. Oh my god, dude. Why is it like that? Ah shit, did I not respec this properly? Hang on. How do we do this? This can also consume overwhelm. Hold on. Hold on. Bulwark on... I mean, that's good for range. It's not good for melee, I feel like. Bulwark. Because you lose 1 Bulwark every time you get hit as well. Yeah, it's not good for melee, really. Bulwark. Consume rage. I don't think I even want many points in this go. Okay, do we go for armor now? Or what is the plan? So this can give you flat armor here. But there's better nodes, right? Increased bulwark effect. I mean, this is a better node for sure. Battle Ardent and then like armor here. That's definitely better. Do I also want to gain rage? Where's rage gain? Onslaught, yeah, there we go. Ah, there's also the retaliating crap, right? Okay, maybe like this. Entauro Adun, Entauro Tassadar. Welcome in, welcome in. So this node is like eh. Unless you get the flat armor here, maybe that's good, right? For 5 points, it's okay. But otherwise, it's just worse than battle hardened. In pretty much every way possible. Oh, you get armor here too? Huge. Maybe don't go for the rage stuff yet. Let's remove these, get 4 points here. Get more armor here. Oh, there's also 10% armor here, what the hell? Do I need 3 points here? Hold on, I need retail here, right? Let's remove unlocks thorns. You and your summons do 20% less damage with other sources, 100% more retaliation damage. Okay, this is giga retail stuff now. Okay. Definitely a must take later on. Not sure if at this point yet. Ah, shit, retail is only for... is an AoE around you. This is gonna be like the classic problem where you can't deal with ranged attackers. Maybe, we'll see, right, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like expecting insane damage from this yet, but it's definitely also not good damage. Okay, hang on. What's my armor? Maybe my armor is not high enough. 721. I don't know if that's high or not. With escape, it's... Yeah, it's pretty nice for... especially if you're not playing melee, right, with escape. It's really nice. There's also indomitable on primary attack. Yeah, I do have at least 1 point here, right, yeah.
Not yet.
Yo, Alex, welcome. I'm pretty sure my armor is either like still way too low. She takes like 100 damage whenever she hits. Questionable. I feel like the shield attack thing is it's so slow for some reason. Like the attack, it becomes like so much slower for some fucking reason. I don't know why. It's like the attack is just slow. I don't understand why exactly. When you reach your stage, reduce armor eruption, cooldown, and chains. Oh, I forgot about armor eruption. I could also play armor eruption, right? Your armor explodes, dealing strike damage in a 3-meter radius. I mean, that could help with AoE as well. Forge class is definitely interesting. I mean, traps are busted. They are really, really strong. Everything else, I'm still kinda just like trying to figure out, to be fair.
I can't do that.
Right, can't do that because I didn't pick them up. Or... Right, I don't need this, right? This needs no cost at all, okay. Divine Core Collector. Generate 4 piles of Divine Cores, each containing 1 Divine Core. For every Divine Core you collect, reduce cooldown by 0.3, but adds more cooldown. Projectiles return to you, cooldown refresh when you hit an enemy, blah blah blah. Applies vulnerable. Okay. So it's bonky, bonky, bonk. Explode, explode, okay. Honestly, this is not too bad. Maybe. I mean, against level 9 mobs it works, let's say it like that. These are like 4 levels below me. Okay, and it's maybe not the most representative. Wait, do I need a shield for this? It gives me more armor, which makes this deal more damage, right? Wait, what? Yeah. Wait, what? It says it scales of armor, but the percent strike damage on this weapon is too good. It's better than the armor scaling. That's funny. So it deals more damage without the shield than with the shield. Or like pierce damage, yeah. I mean, it deals strike damage and pierce damage, right? Yeah, both. I'm gonna watch the PoE 2 thing, yeah, in like 1 hour and 15 minutes. Okay, maybe I do want like 3 points here as well eventually again.
I need to wait.
King crabs. Where are they coming from?
Okay, man, these are like at least equal to my level now. These enemies.
Another piece
It's
of
not too bad.
Glaucus's statue. When I knew him,
But it's still like you need to set up the combo.
he thought statues of him were silly.
I don't mind that, but like other builds don't have to do that and are still good. Hey, Bourbon. I am back. Hey, you're back. Sometimes the AI voice, like, I think hits it pretty well, and sometimes it doesn't hit it too well. I've heard it say the same line in a more bourbon-y voice than this time, to be fair. It's still learning. Honestly, it should get like some reinforcement learning. Like algorithm as well, but I don't think it has one. How long until Grim Tools? Monka? I think once we get like more items and more classes, it will definitely happen. Somebody will make it. Maybe damage himself even. I don't know if he's planning to support Titan Quest 2 the same way as he's supporting Grim Dawn or last epoch, for example. Retail builds weren't, yeah, so far it fucking sucked. I just tried it. Right now it sucks. But maybe I just don't have enough armor yet and like not enough passes yet. Yeah, the shield... I feel like the shield attack has... It always feels like it has like a attack speed debuff built into it. Like... It feels so... so slow to attack. Oh, and the main problem of the shield attack is actually... default attacks in this game, they have like an AoE, right? Like if you use a sword, for example, or if you use an axe, you have like some AoE, right? Like you actually hit multiple enemies. Which is also like why spears suck, usually, because spears only stab and... Well, I mean, you have AoE, but like only in like one line. So you don't hit like enemies to the right and to the left of you, and like if enemies circle, like encircle you, it's kind of terrible. And shield, I think, literally only can hit one enemy at the time. Like it only punches one enemy in the face and has zero AoE at all. And I think that's why I just hate it. Or that's why it felt terrible. I mean, we can try it once again, but I'm pretty sure that's the problem. Now that I think about it properly. Right, like, so we had this sword and this shield. And we have shield attack on the skill now, right? Also, I should, like, fucking finally put some stuff here. Okay, let's see. It has like tiny AoE. I was hitting both of the boars when they were like standing literally next to each other. It does have a tiny AoE. I don't know. And watch this. Watch the ads. I'm still fighting the same mob. Yeah. The trap has no AoE either. You mean the ballista? I mean, this one has decent AoE. The blade trap. You do have to get the 3 points enhanced area though, honestly. Otherwise, it's like giga tiny. And at least this thing is actually busted and deals like a fuck ton of damage, right? Like this is insane when it comes to damage. If you like invest into like everything supporting it. Channel puncture. I'm pretty sure more people tried this one than channel puncture. Fucking channel puncture, dude. That shit feels so bad. I mean, I have 0 retail. Like, I already, like, spec'd out of all the retail right now. I have 0 retail right now. I had some for, like, 5 minutes, and I tried it, and was like... It did, like, 100 damage. When enemies hit me, I did, like, 100 damage. Which is not enough, in my opinion. What? How did it not hit this guy? Like a default attack, yeah, exactly. Like enemies had to hit me, and it dealt 100 damage when they hit me. And my default attack right now deals 400 damage. So, yeah. I mean, they have Rata in here already, right? The game already has Rata. Like, you have retaliating attack, for example. You can just get Rata to your default attack. 8%. 8%? If you look at Grundon's numbers, 8% is not too bad. Like, that's not necessarily the problem. But yeah, if you have... The problem is having 100 retaliation damage in the first place only. It's not enough yet. That's why I'm saying, like, I think I need more levels to, like, fully juice all the nodes. To, like, get Giga Armor... and get all the nodes up, and then it might be good. But right now at level 14 it's definitely not good. I mean, Retail and Grim Dawn at, like, low levels also... It's just terrible, right? Like, it absolutely sucks. So I'm not gonna complain about that too much at this point, I think. It's too early to judge. Thorns and PoE is Giga Chat. Isn't it like only Giga Chat if you have the certain uniques, otherwise it's also fucking absolute trash.
I believe we'll be able to reassemble the statue, if we can find its base.
Like, you need to have like a bunch of uniques and then it works, otherwise it's useless. You can roll for gear. That's one thing though, actually. I have not seen any retaliation stats on gear yet, actually. I mean, I guess their thought process is, well, you just pick whatever gear gives you the highest armor, and then because retaliation damage scales of armor, if you get more armor, then you get more damage. But you could also just have like a retaliation damage stat as well that can roll on gear, which they don't have right now. Whether that's good or bad is a question. Let's say it like that.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, there's some charm that has, or like relic that has retail. True. And an epic shield apparently as well. Okay. Oh, it's still early, right? If they don't have enough support for the playstyle yet. As long as they know, as long as they're aware, and they eventually add more, that's fine. And as you guys said, like, Grim Dawn also, like, pretty much needed a whole ass expansion after full release to make retaliation, like, viable as well.
Full of crab eggs. I thought I'd seen everything. That shell looks interesting. Perhaps the militia can make use of it.
Okay. Alice Donezo. I mean, compared to many other RPGs out there, I feel like Ellie is still a decent game. But it is certainly frustrating to have developers, I don't know, not progressing the way you would expect developers to progress in all the time that I had. And yeah. I mean, Ellie in Early Access was an indie game made by Redditors. This is a game made by an already established studio. Not a AAA studio, but still an established studio, you know. So it's probably a little unfair to compare the two in EA stages like that.
Ah, here's where the statue of Glaukos can be repaired.
You would have to compare this EA to like
Really does look just
last epoch EA, maybe like the last year before release, something like that.
eyes look far too stern.
And I mean, like, yeah, like something like 0.9. Exactly. And I would say 0.9 Ellie actually looked decently promising. The only problem with 0.9 Ellie was that they tacked on like all the multiplayer stuff and had to like change so much code for multiplayer and server-based gameplay that many other issues that they could have fixed kinda couldn't be taken care of. And also they introduced many new bugs that they didn't have before because of like the new code, right? Whereas this game seems to have a more like clear direction. Not super clear, I feel like. There's some variables in this game when it comes to development that aren't like super clear either. But I feel like that's the case with like many games in general. I mean, development plans change over the months or years as well. But I feel like I've rarely known any game or any project in general that has had as many changes as flippin' last epoch roadmaps, for example. Yeah, I mean, Titan Quest has everything like laid out. I feel like basically the plan or like the structure of how they want their game to be behind the scenes is already like laid out properly, and then you have only like certain modules that you can like put in or take out, but the overall structure of this game is way better. Like it's a very clear vision, exactly, whereas Ellie's vision was more often than not, let's poll the community, right? And then change our entire code based on what the community at the certain moment feels about the game. Which, yeah, I don't know. Sure, it's great that you're communicating with the community. Like, you cannot be mad about LE developers, like, not communicating with the community properly. They certainly are doing that, at least. But I don't know. As people said in the past as well, right? If you ask people like in the 19th century what they want for mobility, nobody would have said they want a car, they just wanted to have faster horses, right? So, I don't know, sometimes you just have to have a vision yourself and like have, like, because you know what you can do and what you can create, right? And like also what you want to create, and then just have to do it and then make that appealing for your customers instead of asking your customers, oh, what would you like to have, right? It's not always the best approach. Even Act 1 feels kind of like a filler. I mean, the new Act 1 certainly like feels good, like visually and so on. But story-wise, it's a little messy all, I feel like. We need to do the other gate real quick as well. And also the skill tree system, like the skill tree system, Ellie, I feel like the idea was really good. But then like, it gets ruined more often than not by just like weird ass balance and like just having either uninspiring like more damage nodes in certain parts of the tree, and like if you don't take those you just don't deal any damage. Or some skills are literally unusable unless you like get certain nodes. And both of that is like just, I don't know, it feels either unnecessarily restricting or it makes you feel why even have a tree then if you have to take a certain path, right? And I'm aware that like some of those paths are basically getting unlocked by some uniques, like some uniques complement or like solve that issue. But in many cases they also don't. And no matter what you do, it just always sucks. They need to fix the bug where you can't sell fast and you have to wait for the fucking game to sell stuff. I feel like some skill trees are decent in LA, but some skill trees are definitely terrible. Overall, the system though is pretty cool, yeah. Nazibox the fastest horse on the rollerblades. Yeah, got the best hooves. The best hoof upgrades, aftermarket hooves.
Follow Lord Pan's instructions carefully.
Snap out of it. You remember? You don't go in there.
Yeah, Warpath, for example, I think has a decent tree. But it was always like one of the probably better trees all around.
Is it true? You survived. Thank the gods.
But I feel like even Warpath could have like
Do
a
not let Nemesis serve.
like an even more interesting tree. And instead of like trying to focus on skill sigils, which maybe would have made trees more interesting. But I don't know, are skill sigils getting scrapped or postponed or reworked into the new pay DLC class? I didn't quite get it, but for some reason they kind of like stopped developing skill sigils.
I have just one more thing to teach you. Come. Here. Come closer. We have so much to catch up on. You've done well. You don't need Glaucruel, God. No, please.
There's something about that brazier.
What are you doing?
Stop!
Where am I? You put out my brazier. How dare you? Did you think I wouldn't notice you cheating? You don't like my game?
Didn't they update or rework Black Hole at some point? Isn't it like an actual usable skill now, or still not?
Meet me at my hilltop shrine. Stupid mortal. You could have returned peace, but you chose misery.
That's not possible. I need to wait.
They removed it? What? What?
Not yet.
No way. I mean, they might have removed like
You were supposed to stand
the hard CC part of it, right?
Why is that so hard to understand?
I guess. Which was like the whole old mechanic. Okay, why am I like ZDPS here? Dude, every time I play or like try to play metal welding, I feel like, am I not better just like better off weaving in deep attacks in between? Maybe if you get more armor, then like armor eruption also does more damage. I feel like ultimately the real annoying part about this class is always gonna have to be backtracking to collect your fucking scrap, man. It's like PoE infusions all over. Titan Quest 2 is early access? Yes. It probably will be for quite a while still. I believe they want to release like late 2026. I would guess early 2027, we'll see.
Now you're stealing from me. I hate you.
PoE stream is already live now.
Get to your place, mortal. But don't worry. I'll remind you.
Where's the flip and pickup range one? Collection range. Dude, this is... Can't they just like remove this node here, remove this node, and give us like a default increased collection range? Why do we have to put skill points into collection range for divine scrap? Unlucky.
Nicias, what are you doing here? The world is full of monsters. Is it so unbelievable?
What's taking so long? Are you even trying?
God for help. Yeah. But to throw in the likes of explanations can wait.
Sentimental value? I mean, I'm not anti-movies, I just rarely watch movies on my own. I do with other people, but on my own I rarely watch movies. Sentimental values. Still on... Oh, share scored? Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Share Scott is a good actor. I agree. That's kind of what you meant. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so right now Default attack is so fucking strong in this game, and I don't even have like any points in it. It's so ridiculous. Bring back blade traps. Just okay, blade traps killed this guy in like 3 seconds last time, right? It's gonna take a little bit longer, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna take a lot longer. But to be fair, I've had worse builds. Like, it's not great, but I've played worse builds against Pan. I just feel like complexity-wise, like with all the combos and stuff, these builds, these forge builds, they aren't as brain dead to play as like your average RPG build, right? Like they are a bit harder to play. And for that, unless you're playing traps, which are absolutely busted, you're not getting that much return, at least so far. Even a relic that gives nothing. Oh yeah, there's like one that has like either its stats missing or the text missing for its stats. Yeah, I've had that one too. That is certainly a weird one. +9 knowledge pendant. Holy fuck. Wait, that's so bad. Everything's utility need to at least one other skill to sustain the cost of that utility. Orbs. Orbs as in Forge Call? Did you make Forge Call deal so much damage? Interesting. Or just like a supplementary thing? Okay, do I want Tempered Arsenal or 14 Divinity? Or do we just go with points here first? Consuming Overwhelm grants you and your summons 3% increased damage for 5 seconds. 3%? What? Why is it so low? Like, yeah, okay, for a burn build, for like additional damage. Okay. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, but yeah, I mean, Orbs is like another support skill that you can use for many builds. I could also use it here, but I kinda... I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't add that much. Maybe this. It would need more projectile penetration to keep them alive longer, right? And also this. I don't know, like, Orbs need so many points. This also has Divine Core collection range. Yeah, okay, maybe let's get some of that. It's otherwise really fucking annoying to collect the orbs. Yeah, Army Eruption can like apply vulnerability at least, I guess. When you hit an enemy with another active skill, reduce cooldown by 0.3 seconds. Does this work with orbs? I mean, they are active. Like, does every single orb hit them? And then you spam this to get Divine Cores to have Armor Chad active all the time. I guess you need like Armor Chad also to scale up the retail damage properly, I guess. Or you just play armor shards as well. You shoot more and more of those, right? The Bulwark generation, I feel like... Okay, I mean, at first I thought Bulwark is great, but the more I looked into Bulwark, the more I realized it's probably only good for ranged, actually. It's not good for melee.
Not yet.
And if you're like playing armor chad and you're getting hit all the time, it's just like... Animation of walking with armor chat is too funny to handle. It's like big balls mode. Balls too heavy mode. Hello? Honestly, metal welding is not bad. I think for this build right now that I'm playing. It seems actually decent. So you are like kinda making up for the DPS loss with the huge burst. And then your default attack also gets more than doubled in power actually. It's just you deal like initially no damage. You have like basically 3 seconds of dealing no damage, and then afterwards you deal more damage. But more often than not, especially like for killing packs, having just upfront damage is a bit better and faster. I wonder if it's better for dual wielding than two-handed. Tried with the rogue to get some one-shots of the lethal strike. But I feel like if you're playing a rogue, by the time you weld your weapons for like 3 seconds, any standard rogue already killed the enemy anyway, right? Like by the time this animation finished, the enemy is usually already dead if you're playing a Lethal Strike rogue.
Yes, I'm sorry.
It would still be funny for like giga high crits
I've never personally
and stuff like that. But
sisters don't usually accept
it's not really effective.
even divine ones. Here we are. Stand back.
That's not possible.
Good luck in there. I'll meet you on the other side. Be polite. I don't want to upset the face.
Yeah, kind of like traps. You can also set up traps while the enemy is talking, right?
He used to be so much lighter.
I can't do that.
Except traps like instantly kill the enemy.
I need to wait.
I mean, this combo feels good. It might not be the fastest, certainly not, but it feels good. It's kind of cool to play. Charge up your weapon, armor explode, dragon enemies, sweep. It's cool. Just a little bit too much effort compared to what most builds need to do. Like, for example, you could also just like put down one single blade trap and would literally do the same thing.
Not yet. Not yet.
Hang on. Does the lasting sweep get the weapon damage bonus as well? Like, maybe that's good.
Harbingers of retribution. Here. This can't. I didn't think Nemesis realized you were still alive. So if her harbingers aren't here for you, what are they here for?
Not yet.
The enemy is inside.
Open the way. I need to wait.
Hello? Open the way.
Not yet.
intruder approaches. So,
Fucking interrupted my welding, no? And now I have not enough scrap.
That armor was Spartan, but
What the fuck?
wasn't human.
Not yet.
No, I don't think it's getting boosted by this, is it? It's like 70, 70, 70. And if it's not boosted? Oh, no, it is boosted. Okay, no, it actually like quadruples the damage of the lingering effect. It's just the base damage of the lingering effect is so low, it's still bad.
Not yet. I need to wait.
Still bound.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, the ailment stuff is only gonna be stagger, right? Actually. Wait, what? Didn't I just pick something up of journeying? Oh yeah. Why are they over there? That's weird. No. Unfortunately, not good.
Not yet. I need to wait.
Hadouken. Shut, the range is so short. The fuck? What do we get here? Chill of Tartarus, increased base weapon cold damage. I don't have any base weapon cold damage. Unlucky, I guess. What do we have here? 125 might. Big maul. This could be good. This could actually be an upgrade. And maybe this one too. I mean, kinda. Okay, 125 might. It's not too hard to get. Okay. It's only a yellow weapon, but it does do big bonk. Resistance cap 60%, yes. You can get more max res, but default cap is 60%, yes. Which is kind of low compared to other ARPGs. But I kind of like it, actually. It also makes getting additional max resistances not as OP. We're getting 240% more weapon damage from this guy.
Titan.
But I feel like the build also needs it, otherwise it just sucks.
Nemesis's lieutenant mentioned it. Could that be what they're after?
For example, going from 60% max res to 70% max res is gonna reduce your damage taken by 25%, whereas going from 80% max res to 90% max res reduces your damage taken by 50%. So plus 10 max res is more valuable when you have 80% max res compared to when you have 60% max res. I mean, it's still good, but not as good. Alright, it's certainly not a slow, like, not a fast killer, but it kinda works. Yo, Ironclaw Relics, welcome, welcome. I enjoy the games in different ways. I've played so much Grim Dawn that unless there's some actual new content coming out, like a new patch or like the expansion, of course, or like a community league, that I feel a little burned out from playing Grim Dawn that much, to be fair. And well, a little bit more modern RPGs are also fun, and this one is a bit more modern, or like PoE 2 as well, for example. And yeah, I mean, these games also get more frequent updates, at least right now, than Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is gonna get a couple more updates once the expansion is out, and then we have some community leagues on top of that, and then some post-release patches. I'm gonna be playing a lot more Grim Dawn again. And yes, I also enjoy playing this game. There isn't all too much content, and I also like only like revisit this game whenever there is like new content, like new things to explore. But the gameplay is fun, and I feel like ultimately that's the most important thing that developers need to get right. The game needs to be fun to do. Couldn't get into PoE 2, but excited for Grim Dawn expansion, that's fair. I couldn't get into, for example, Torchlight Infinite, which many ARPG players also enjoy, but I don't know, I can't. It feels a bit too zoomy and sometimes too brain-dead for me. It was fun for like a day. I tried it out for like a day, but then I don't know, became uninteresting very quickly to me. yeah, this game is still far from finished.
Well,
it has 5 masteries right now. It's gonna have at least 6 for release, maybe even 7 or 8, who knows. Honestly, with them introducing Forge, I feel like they're going for more than 6 masteries for release. And It has only 2 chapters, like 2 campaign chapters right now. And I think they want to aim for like something like 4, 5 or 6 chapters. Something along those lines, I don't exactly know. I don't think they fully know yet either what they will release for like base game release and like what's gonna be DLC at some point after that. We'll see. But I think so far, I mean, yes, there are bugs. Yes, it's early access, so it is kind of buggy every now and then. But the overall gameplay feel is good. Like, it's fun. Torchlight Infinite also looks like mobile trash. Yeah, that's true. That is true, that is true. And it kind of feels like that sometimes as well, not gonna lie.
Lucasus is the Moira who actually ledgers out the fate of mortals as they live. I suppose she's been guiding us. I suppose we can blame Lucasus for all the troubles we've encountered. But we should also be grateful we've prevailed each time.
QE2 kinda ass, no swords, no axes. I wouldn't say it's ass because of that, but I also miss those weapon types. Yeah, players would be cool too. What do you think, guys? What other masteries or like what are they called again? Ascendancies are we getting apart from the Druid ones? Are we getting more? Probably, right? Maybe some for existing classes. We'll see. I mean, I guess we'll see in like 15 minutes. Don't think so. I mean, they want to have a finished game at some point, right? Too slow at killing enemies that are known for this build. It is kind of slow because it needs like all the setup, right? It's not a Storm Lightning Bolt character where you can just hold right click and the entire screen explodes. And yeah, I don't know, Storm is just on another level. Traps are really good though. I played a trap build earlier, like Blade Trap. Blade Trap is insane damage. It does have like a small AoE problem maybe, but damage is insane. Hold on, let's actually get points into battlefield awareness first here. Definitely get like 1 point into the armor, I think. We're not really too keen on the energy regen on this build, are we? Like, usually you always take inspiration, but in this case, you don't really need it. So probably just resistances for now. Since we need that too. Yeah. Dude, the armor buff is also insane. I think just the 1 point armor is like 400 more armor. Okay, once we have both armor auras and then like all the armor nodes, we gotta try like retail again. Yes, name, we're checking out PoE2 in like 15 minutes. Yeah, Magnetar. I mean, I have a build like that as well. It also kills all bosses in like 2 to 3 seconds max. Storm is like by far, I think, the best mastery in this game right now. Like damage wise at least. It's not even close. And especially if you play like Storm and Rogue together, then like your bossing kill speed is also insane. And I personally also think that Storm needs a nerf. If they don't want like Giga Zoom. Which I believe they initially didn't want to have in this game, but oh well. Yeah, so I think Ice Shard is actually fine as it is now. Like it used to also be completely broken. But it's nerfed, it's like kinda fine now. I mean, this character's pretty tanky though, like you could say like you were trading off like some damage for some tankiness, and that's also fine in a way. Do you think Zoomers will destroy Titan Quest 2? I think Titan Quest 2 developers have more of a vision themselves compared to LE devs, for example. And also I wouldn't mind like some of the other skills getting buffed to be a bit more zoomy as they are right now. Like some of the skills are like questionable as well when it comes to power level. They like definitely need some buffs, like some skills. But I mean that's kinda expected I guess for an early access game as well. But looking at this patch for example, I'm a bit disappointed in the lack of like balancing they're doing. Like sure they added a new mastery, sure they added like character creation and stuff like that. They had like their focus somewhere else, but balance in this patch is like not much changed, like pretty much nothing changed. So it's a bit disappointing. Character creator adds nothing to the game. Yeah.
We have been waiting for. Not yet.
I mean,
Planning your visit. Ask your question.
for players like you and me, it's correct. I think in general, you're probably wrong. Because Grim Dawn has the same issue. Like Titan Quest 1, Grim Dawn, and Titan Quest 2 as well. They all have the issue that like your character by default doesn't have like a distinct look from a mastery. So it kind of does make sense to give yourself the ability to make your character look the way you want it to look at least. And yes, I'm aware like you're wearing armor anyway and you can't see that much of your character. But you can, I think, at least hide your helmet. I don't know, oh yeah, here, hide helmet, right? For example. At least you can see whatever face your character had. This is a completely random character that I have right now. I didn't really put into any effort into this, but some people like putting effort into their characters and, you know, feel a more personal connection with their characters and stuff.
So, let's find him and see if he has any wisdom to share about
Thunder Mage has not enough HP and permanently restores HP now. I don't know, my level 45 Stormblade has like almost 3000 HP. I think it's also still fine. And you have like lots of glancing blow if you if you are like a rogue, for example. Yeah, I mean Storm on its own is kind of like glass cannon mastery.
Hang on. He sent me.
But some of the damage is a little absurd, I think, still. Especially considering they nerfed the ice shards. But now lightning is like as strong or maybe even stronger than ice shards were, like pre-nerf. I think lightning is a little bit too strong. Like it doesn't, I mean, obviously it should be strong, because as you said, like it is kind of a glass cannon, but... Alright, I mean, we defeated Act 1, or like completed Chapter 1. I can show you my Storm Mage real quick, and then we go watch the PoE 2 announcement anyway, right? Gotta farm some turtle shells, eh? Farm the turtles.
I need to wait. Not yet. I need more energy.
Come in. Lord Glaukos is expecting you.
Oh, if you're heading back, I said that there's no sign. May Lord Glauk. I've never.
Okay, let me get the waypoint.
But I broke my leg. You're in.
I've got a little. Great. Not yet.
By the way, we're back to farming the Hippocampus, because Hippocampus drops like the most relics in endgame. Like for some fucking reason, Hippocampus still has the best loot, or like even better now than before. Which is a little ridiculous.
You destroy something unique. Ask yourself,
What is this?
is what you're doing
Okay, so this character is level 45, enemies are all level 50. It's like the highest level there can be in the game right now. Slowed me, didn't they? Yeah. I don't know, this damage is just ridiculous. Aye. 2 relics. Let's go. If you didn't slow me there, you would have died like so much quicker as well. And it's not correct. I got 3 relics. I don't even have any charms on this character because this is a pre-patch character, right? And I could only farm relics from the boss stuff. I didn't really farm shards. I mean charms yet. Probably should do that a bit more. An information on the list of legendary epic items on the internet. There are no legendaries right now. There's 0 legendaries. And epics. I mean, there's a list like basically in game, right? Moirai Codex right here. But it only gets revealed once you get the item, right? That's true. So yeah, you're asking for like a list without having to reveal them yourself. I don't have all of them yet either. I have only 2 shields actually. What the hell? Also, you don't even see the stats of the items here. Like, what the fuck? That's so weird. This one looks cool. And this. And the rhyme scythe. Epic thunder stuff. I think there might be one, I don't know. Honestly, on this character I'm still using just a random dagger with like 31% lightning damage and cast speed. And a shield, just because the shield gives me like so much tankiness. And I tried going for staves, but like most staves give me maybe like effectively more or less like 1% more damage. But they make me like so much squishier. I feel like staves kinda suck actually. I mean, you can play them, but they kinda suck a bit. Alright, anyway, we gotta... Oh shit, this shield is actually not bad. I would lose like 100 HP though. But it has higher glancing blow chance, higher armor, higher barrier. And just a level 45, not a level 38 shield. Okay, anyway, we go watch PoE 2, don't we? One minute. Okay. Get your popcorn ready. Should I get some snacks? A nerfed monkey just for ground zero? Okay, let me get some snacks. Quick snack. Nerf monkey and viper. Oh shit, YouTube probably can't even hear this. Wait, should I stop the YouTube stream? Hold on, no, wait, where is it? We need to fix this real quick. Shit. Okay, now hopefully YouTube can also hear the browser, like hear the stream.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Verdant Wilds dodge roll effect.
I think
by
they're
following
enabled
the
on
instructions
this
below.
very stream
Now,
here
today
as well.
It's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids.
The last of the Druids. Yo, Megafur. Welcome.
Well. What have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
Wait, did I miss the cheeks?
What's wrong with him?
He's lost his bloody mind.
Yo, what the fuck? You can transform into a fucking wyvern? What?
I will find you, Eve.
Okay, that's
As
sick.
you can see, the Druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster. After his fellow Druids were destroyed by the King in the Mists, the Druid lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast. Now, finally reawakened, he's determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity. The Druid has been one of the hardest classes for us to design. As well as having human spells, he has 3 animal forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them. The Druid is our first hybrid strength and intelligence class. That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the Druid typically uses magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world.
Staves, eh?
One of the first skills you will learn is the ability to create small volcanoes from the earth. This skill spits out balls of magma at your enemies.
I mean, I really like showed the skill like 2 years ago, right?
While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out.
Oh, rage out.
But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer
Well,
is a new weapon type that Druids use, animal talismans. When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form you would like the talisman to represent.
Oh.
Depending on what you choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill
Wait,
to equip.
you can be an
For a bear,
animal
that's maul.
Deadeye?
To turn into a bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly
Or the
transform into
rower?
a bear and attack. If you want to change back to a human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and cast it. We wanted to make sure that swapping between forms was seamless and immediate. Changing forms should be something that you do without even thinking about it all the time in battle. In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way.
Doesn't work with Roa, of course.
The volcano we used earlier will emit more molten balls whenever you hit it with a slam, making it perfect for use with your bear form's furious slam. While in bear form, many of your abilities use rage. There are a lot of ways to generate rage, but the easiest one is simply smash your enemies with maul. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your furious slam.
You got a slam? Hey, I mean, you can, instead of a staff, you can just use a two-handed mace in human form. Right.
The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts. And doing it over a volcano makes it even better.
You can do the mace skills that also like trigger when you slam, right? Like hammer and so on, and then just slam on them with as a bear.
Ferocious Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor.
Yeah.
The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain.
Of course.
But Ferocious Roar
Mace
has
Druid,
another
let's
special
go.
feature too. It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry gem from another class
Is
into
this
it,
the wyvern
giving
or
you
is
the
this a
ability to use these skills as a
hamster?
bear.
No, that's a dragon. Right?
Use the Warrior's
Like
Infernal
the
Cry
wyvern.
skill to make your enemies explode. Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do.
To be fair, all of this they already showed 2 years ago, right? So far.
You can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Cow.
Okay, this one is
Ever
new.
wondered what the Karui god of war would look like if he was a bear? Well, wait no longer. Finally, build up enough rage and you can use one of the bear's ultimate abilities, Walking Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your other abilities.
Okay,
A true
GG.
bear apocalypse. Now the bear is known for being a slower and more lumbering animal, with slower attacks and heavy slams. But what if you want to turn into something a little more nimble?
They are cooking.
Well, let's check out the second animal
Werewolf?
form for the Druid, wolf form. For the wolf form, we wanted to go fast and furious. Even just the wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his
It already
foes.
like looks as if
After
it
attacking, the
feels
wolf
so
stands
fucking
up on
good.
2 legs, but after running for a short time, he goes back on all 4s, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies. The wolf has a lot of cold attacks based on his association with the moon.
Cold.
And the first of these is Lunar Assault. It's great for freezing your enemies in place. After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack to knock shards of ice off your enemies.
I mean, the animations look smooth as fuck, holy.
If you want to get into battle quickly, you can use your pounce attack. This skill leaps at a target and applies a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolfman to your side, allowing them to fight with you. Mark and kill as many enemies as you can to build up a sizable pack. While an enemy is marked, your wolves will prioritize that target and do more damage the more wolves you have. So make sure you keep your pack strong.
Oh, you're even a serious pet build.
Now, one problem you might run into is your wolf pack dying in boss fights. You often don't have any enemies that you can mark and kill in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this problem, you can use Cross Slash. Cross Slash jumps backwards and does a vicious double slash. Any marks on your target explode and triggers their abilities. This allows you to pounce to mark an enemy and then summon a wolf even without killing it. Cross Slash also has another feature though. Remember those ice fragments from before?
Wait, why are people spamming logouts? Because of CDPS?
Towards its central target. First, freeze your enemies with Lunar Assault. Then
People are so retarded
as many
sometimes.
ice fragments as you can. Then follow up with Cross Slash to generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate your enemies. If they're still alive after that, your pack of wolves can finish them off. Just like with the bear's raw skill earlier that allows you to use skills from other classes, Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket mark skills from other classes into. So for example, you might want to try
or is it because of the combo gameplay?
After pouncing at an enemy, Cross Slash to explode the mark and gain extra cold damage for a time.
Okay, this is actually the DPS
stuff. Many other ways to go all in on cold though. Using the Arctic Howl Warcry will allow you to add cold damage and chilled ground to any slam,
Ooh, a new Warcry.
while buffing your pack of wolves as well. You can also use it to freeze enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos. Finally, the wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf with Lunar Blessing. In this form, you move
Sailor
and attack
Moon
more quickly
werewolf
and deal extra cold damage. Consuming Rage will extend the duration of your Arctic wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect.
Interesting. Right, you can't generate rage as wolf. He needs to be a bear to get rage.
Let's talk about the third form available to
Can't
the
you just
Druid.
like get
I
a
think it's
rage
cool
on hit
The
gem?
Wyvern. The Wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities.
Wyvern.
But that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to. The basic attack of the Wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons.
Okay.
If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage.
Cool.
After the battle, though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges. And this is when the Wyvern's abilities really come online. When using Rend, you can consume a power charge
on
charge up
kill.
your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE attack. Once your wings are charged, your Wing Blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage.
Okay.
If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue marker, just devour them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all. Alright, so those are some melee options. But how about range? Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all.
It's like the execute from the staff, right?
Attacks. Spit balls of fire that bounce along the ground.
Spit balls.
These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting.
It's like rolling magma, right?
But that's not
or
all
like the one mace skill.
You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours. Spitting a barrage of
crossbow
oil at your
shapeshifter.
enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite. If you have power charges though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles. The more power charges you have, the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range. You're vulnerable to melee attacks while channeling this skill. In order to help with that, let's take a quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a Druid of Scoth, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies.
I personally thought that the wolf looked the coolest.
Creating one of these will create periodic
animation-wise.
from the sky.
I mean, Wyvern like obviously looks the most unique. And also like overall like looks pretty cool.
Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock. Use it with lightning damage from your wyvern form to enhance your damage. Making things wet also
oh yeah,
makes
you
them
can
easier to
play for
freeze,
free this
so it works
weekend
nicely
actually.
with your wolf form
Right,
as
like
well.
next weekend, I mean.
And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make
Water
them last
your
longer,
plants.
and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further.
Hey, well, what the fuck?
Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage.
Is this a Pathfinder ability?
Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage. Now, this last wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had
It's
to
not
do
Titan Quest 2 anymore. I was
Use
playing
Flame
before,
Breath to
but
take to the skies and
it's
rain
this
down a
part of
stream
Exile
of
2
fire
now.
on
It's
your
not Titan
enemies.
Quest 2 anymore.
You have wings,
Sorry.
so we have to take full advantage of them after all. So fly around and burn in it.
I was playing Titan Quest 2 earlier. Now we're checking out the PoE 2 reveal for next week for the new league.
Now there are a few other skills we didn't cover, but there's one in
The rest
particular
will
that I think
cool
will
the
open up a lot of
Apex.
builds. Spell Totems. Spell Totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time. In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets.
YouTube is
or
unfortunately
shower
a
the area
little
lightning.
harder,
Really, the options are kind of endless.
or like
Your bear form can easily generate
it's
endurance
messier
charges
to
by
change
consuming
titles
rain,
on YouTube and
and
stuff
your wyvern form can easily create power charges
than
by
on
eating corpses.
Twitch.
So it's pretty easy for the druid
That's
to
why
get
it
the
still has
charges
the
needed. But they're also
Titan Quest
available
tag
from
and
quite a few
everything
other
on
places
YouTube.
as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of different spellcaster classes thinking about how best to take advantage of these. Now, of course, along with a new class comes a bunch of new support
Or maybe I
gems.
should like change
We've
it
added
to-
over 30 new supports throughout the game, but I'll show you a few of the cooler ones here. Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind it. It's great for the Wyvern's Wing Blast, but you can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the Twisters on the Huntress, or the Monk's Staggering Palm Projectiles. Accelerated growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse, or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground effects as they travel along.
Holy shit.
And the Sorceress might like
That's
to use
cool.
it with Firestorm as well. Echoing Cry causes your Warcry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more times with a delay after you use them, giving you more empowered attacks. Use it for the Druid's animal form Warcries, or on the Warrior for a nice power boost. Grounding Shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living Tesla coils, arcing lightning to nearby enemies. You could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost, but it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with
Lightning
Storm.
Arrow.
It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole pile more, but we'll leave those for you to discover. Now with a new class comes new Ascendancy classes. The Druid will have 2 options for now, with a third being released later.
Or
The
Lightning
first class
Spear, rather.
is the Shaman.
Okay.
The Shaman channels nature's elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying his animalistic and magical tendencies. By allocating Druidic Champion, you gain spell damage the angrier you are, and with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells. With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi, the Shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra mods only available to the Shaman.
Holy shit, why not?
These new mods unlock countless new possibilities for enhancing your build. You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury.
Okay.
There are other abilities for the Shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now. The other Druid Ascendancy is the Oracle. The Oracle perfected the power of Foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage. When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage.
What?
And with converging
This is like the
paths and a
Chronomancer
critical
and the
moment
other
of
one
battle
was the
where a monster
Invoker.
is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future, and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both. And one of my favorites, when you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. By allocating the unseen path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you.
Wait, why not
For example,
just... What?
Self-sacrificing allows you to be
Why
able to
not give
summon
that to
more minions by
everybody?
reducing your spirit costs, with the trade-off of making your reservation skills cost
Blizzard?
more
I mean, Blizzard is a joke anyway.
or Corruption Endures, which allows Oracles to have a small chance to avoid death.
Okay.
Both the Druid Ascendancies
7% chance, hardcore viable.
modifiers that no other classes can get, so we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these. Now there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well.
Dude, you need like a whole PoE university just for Oracle.
Fury of the King turns your bear form into a fire demon, converting most of your damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash, a jumping slam attack that leaves fissures around you. This unique also continuously grants glory, allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more easily. Now, of course, the Druid isn't the only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a bunch more to show. With every new release, we create a new league,
That is a
new
unique,
mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story
Titan
to tell.
Quest 2, take
And this
notes.
time is no exception. So
Not
let's roll
like
the trailer for the fate of the
10% chance to instantly kill a trash mob. That's it, that's the whole unique. That's the Titan Quest 2 unique.
It is a ruin, but in the dark, machines still churn.
Oh yeah, Atziri, Aboba. Abuba.
The temple has many functions, and with it,
Yo,
a chance
temple?
to save the Val, a gateway through time.
What is this? Synthesis?
Travel into the past again.
Wait, what was synthesis again? Why can't the Wyvern fly here? They didn't show the flying skill before.
Alter the temple, uncover its secrets.
So yeah, like a mix of other and synthesis, I guess.
Sacrifice. And somewhere in the
What the fuck?
deepest chamber, my queen awaits.
My queen.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do.
Is this Act 5 or just like a flippin' add-on?
Come now, give unto me.
Is it her? Doesn't she have like 6 boots or something?
Fulfill my soul.
Or is she becoming that now? What the hell?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
From the PoE 1 div card.
In the Fate of the Val League,
Before
you
she
will find
bombs the
remnants
blood.
of the ancient Val civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely. After killing them, the remnant appears to gain some amount of power, but not enough to fully activate it. It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices, and sacrifice the monsters you find there to fully activate one. But things don't always go to plan.
Do you have to
These
kill them
devices
inside
are
the
old
circle? I guess so.
and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Val may emerge, and
Oh, shit.
sometimes even stronger foes.
These are gonna be as balanced
On
as
fully
the
activating one of the devices,
Abyss mobs.
you finally discover its true purpose. A portal opens and takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri, Queen of the Val. What treasures could still be inside? I think you're gonna want to find out. In front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple.
Yeah, the
Atziri's
animations
personal
are
chambers are on the far
insane
side.
in this game.
But how could anyone get there? There are disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclast. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy can be used to modify the very structure of the temple itself. Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place. allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore.
This is the crazy labyrinth.
Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot. After you are happy with your choices, open the temple and discover the results of your efforts. Each room contains different challenges along with its rewards. On entering a room, the doors will slam shut behind you and you will need to face the encounter within. But choose wisely. It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns. For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command.
Okay.
With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from an adjacent golem works, and hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with power. After doing so, the golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous. You don't need to memorize what interacts with what. When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple.
That's nice.
After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will be up to you to rebuild the temple, adding 6 more rooms each time you come back, making the temple larger and larger and larger. So, that's the basic functionality of the temple, but there is a lot more. Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Leraval, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission. The temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device.
Third favorite child.
It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point. Right before Edzeri triggered the cataclysm.
I mean, if you see whatever Ellie is posting,
he requests that you go
like
back
the roadmap,
and attempt to stop
and if you see
Edzeri to prevent
this,
the Vaal from ever being destroyed.
I think the future is pretty clear, isn't it? Oh wait, time travel as well?
Edzeri is on the far side of the temple, so you will need to expand the temple significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you. In order to deal with that,
it's gotta be the worst roadmap I've ever seen.
The architect of the temple.
The entire existence of the internet ever.
You will need to place path
Not gonna lie.
But while doing so, you will probably want to exploit
And I'm not even mad about like
only
the paid
available in
class that you have to pay for, honestly. Like, I think that's the least of Ellie's problems.
Set of rooms are available to you.
Like, the game has so many other
Pretty
problems.
insane rewards. At level
Paying for a
1,
class
the
is not
corruption chamber can
the
be used
problem.
to corrupt a single item. But placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able to level it up.
Okay.
And it's worth it. Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice
This
rewards
is a
to
buff,
be had.
it's worth it.
In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device. It has a slot to place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted. What will happen to them? Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further.
Oh shit.
But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time, adding another enchantment.
Oh shit.
This has the capability to craft some very powerful items indeed.
Oh shit.
But be warned, the Vaal are all about taking risks in the pursuit of power.
Okay, I mean, this is just RNG crafting, isn't it?
That the item will be destroyed.
They stole that from Grim Dawn Community League. The item will be destroyed.
Each room has its own interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up. Many of them contain bosses to fight, special drops.
Especially it's, I mean, yeah, it's the last step, right? Like you put in
crafting
all your currency in there, right? All the currency goes in there, and then the item is just gone.
For
That's
example,
cool. Right, very
a
cool.
level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Vaal construct to fight.
Just like in
If you
Grim
can
Dawn Community
defeat
League, I guess.
You can find new corrupted soul cores.
But I mean, in Grim Dawn you can't invest as much, so...
Like Guatalizi's thesis. which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life to run faster. Or Seta Qualotl's Thesis, which on gloves
Yeah, I mean, I get it,
will
like,
revive one of your minions
Last box
whenever an
MTX
offering
sucked.
expires.
Let's be real. I think at least most of them
Get
suck.
a sacrificial
But also,
chamber
I'm
level
not
3,
an
and you will need to
MTX
face
buyer
a
anyway,
highborn
really.
priest of sacrifice.
I don't do that in any
Defeat
game,
him
really.
to be able to further corrupt the Val unique, modifying it in unpredictable ways.
And yeah, like
One of the mods
I
of
don't
this
really
unique will
mind
be
like
removed
paying for a
and replaced
class
with another
if
random mod.
they actually fix the game, you know, or like made sure the game itself is good
For
and
example,
has a complete story,
this soul mantle.
campaign and stuff.
It gives you an additional totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they die. By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod, but also some amazing items if you replace the downside.
Okay.
Now, one extra thing
That's
to
crazy.
mention about these Val crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time, then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead, allowing you to do the craft later or
Yeah,
trade it
this
if you want.
honestly, this crafting is like just
Now there are all sorts of interesting rooms you
big
can
time
find in the
gambling,
temple,
isn't it?
but the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon.
Like the
Val
layout and
Flesh
everything
Surgeon
is
can
pretty
be
cool, I
leveled
think
up
here.
by placing him
The
next to a
crafting part,
high-level synth
eh.
flesh lab.
And it's cool that you can do this kind of crafting, but
But be careful. The Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab.
it's gamba for sure.
Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there. The Val are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself? After laying down, you'll be asked
This is
which
super
limb
high-end
you'd like to
crafting.
replace. Left arm, perhaps your right leg.
I mean, yeah, but it
Each limb can get a
still
different
doesn't have
set
to
of
be
random
Giga Gamba.
bonuses, so choose wisely. After
But
getting
people
up
like
from
it.
the table, try out your new limb.
Yeah,
It seems to work fine,
for Gamba
and even
addicts,
perform better
basically.
than your normal one. Now,
Also,
there's just
I believe
one
if you're
thing
playing
with replacing
trade,
body parts.
it's not bad
If
to have
you
a
die
system
and
like
are
this.
resurrected, your body
It
will
mostly just
return to
feels.
its natural state. You might need to
I think it
return to
mostly
the
feels
Val
bad for
surgeons if you want another
SSF,
robot
like
arm,
season-based
then maybe get a
SSF. If you're
better
playing
one.
SSF, but you are not playing
Some
seasons,
rooms, like the Commander,
then
can
I
give
think
you
it's
a
also
new
not bad
type
to have a
of
system
reward.
like this.
Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways.
Well, you play a lot, I mean, yeah.
Using a Queeper-Latl's medallion will allow you to artificially
That's how you
boost
get.
a room,
That's
even
that's
if
how
it
they get
doesn't
you,
meet
right?
the normal
Obviously.
requirements to level up.
That's the ultimate goal.
And a Huatalotli's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you complete a temple, allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time. Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts. Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect. And you will
Yeah,
be
I guess
in
on
for a
SSF
fight.
you corrupt more items that aren't fully
Once
invested in
defeated,
already.
You will find another console that can be used to modify the temple. But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms
I mean, also
with
like
specific rewards.
while reading the chat and so
There are
on and
rooms with
communicating with you guys, I kind of like already I'm kind of lost right now when it comes to the systems. Because
And
let's be real, I'll die at least like 10 times before even getting to a point
but
where
also
these
a few
systems
other,
matter. First
more
of all,
niche crafting experiments.
and second of all,
Like this one.
if
They
I
can
get to that
extract the socket
stage,
balls back
then
out
I
of
will
an
have to
item
reread
at the
all
cost
of that
destroying
anyway
it.
again and try to re-understand all of that anyway. So it's, yeah, like paying attention now is kind of
Something really
whatever.
important is
And it
every
looks
league
cool
we release a significant amount of
for
content
sure.
for the in-game.
Very cool.
In order to make sure that the fate of the Val
And
works
you can
well for
probably
late
spend
game
like a
players,
lifetime in this temple.
We've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match. Getting some rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon, and these stack with each other. So in endgame, when you can get some really big temples, you can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters. We
Yeah.
also start to introduce ways to store up energy for the temple, allowing you to save up many runs so you can do
Seems
them
like
later at your leisure.
if you
and
juice
not
it properly,
interrupt
like
your
ultra
mapping too
endgame.
often. Now in each league, it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might. In the Fate of the Val, you will get to face Adzeri while she was at the peak of her power. One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of
Atziri
the Vaal
Uberboss.
herself. This fight takes place at a critical moment in history, right as Atziri communes with the beast's power and takes her true corrupted form. Now, we are not going to show you the whole fight, but
They
we
are
will
showing
tempt you
stuff.
with one of the rewards.
Okay.
This is Atziri's rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of your corrupted gems and lets you trade life for extra damage. But in addition to that, while using the staff, mirrors of refraction will constantly
Booba
appear
boss,
on the
yeah.
battlefield. Any projectile you fire at these
You've seen
will
all you
split
wanted.
into a nova,
That's
and they
enough
can
of a
chain
teaser
from
for
one
you.
to the
Yeah.
other. So, that's the fate of the Vaal League. But we are also bringing the previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game, along with a few changes.
Okay.
Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore. Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the
Obviously.
league mechanics that can show up randomly in endgame.
Okay.
If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is now a tablet that will allow you
And
to add
in
them to
campaign
any
not at
map
all,
you
or what?
run.
I guess not.
You can also craft the tablet
That's fine,
to
actually.
add abyss-specific mods to enhance how they function.
But like then though the cool
that
like
Abyss is
guaranteed
core,
crafting is
it
gonna be like
also
a lot
needs
harder to
its
get
own
while
Atlas
complaining,
tree.
right?
You can gain your first points by completing an abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses. And there are a bunch of different options. You might just want more monsters and bosses. But you can also make finishing an abyss
More
have a
tablets.
chance to overrun a nearby map with the abyssal. Or make your waystone modifiers also apply to abyssal depths.
Yeah, I mean of course, like it makes
could
sense. It's just
specialize
like
in the interaction with other
reward-wise,
leagues,
Abyss was
or
really good for
specialize in a
SSF,
specific
or like for
abyssal faction.
newish players, and I feel like the new one is not
One
gonna
of
be
the
as good.
important elements
Or, like,
that we have heard
so it's
loud
gonna be a
and
bit
clear
harder
is that needing to do abyss
of a league
crafting
for
on
you to
waystones
make like good
is
items,
quite annoying.
or like decent
So,
items early on.
We have removed that.
Later on, it's gonna be the
In
same,
fact,
but
we have removed instilling from waystones as well. This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all other content, but it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter. Instead, we are bringing back some of that power on tablets, which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each. Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency. Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten from instilling, so we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give. Going
Okay.
forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to waystones outside of the basic currency, because it adds too much micromanagement.
until next year.
But on that note, Fate of the Vaal does bring the ability to corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different random outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying. Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly, so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey.
That's cool.
Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15.
Okay.
Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life. In addition to all the normal scaling
No
they
damage.
get due to being higher level. This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses.
No damage seems like it's
We have
just easy
also
then.
reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this. Now, we did have a large amount of content for endgame planned for 040, but unfortunately we
Right,
just
tier
didn't get time
16
to
not
finish it.
corrupted.
The scope was a bit too large, and so we would need to wait until 050 for that. but rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a significant overhaul to the Atlas
Environments are
passive
still
tree
faded green, faded brown, and
now,
grey, and the
another
screen
problem
fills with
that
flash and
becomes a much
FX.
bigger issue in the end game is game performance, and we have done a lot of work here. The primary issue is CPU load, and to address that, a lot of things have been optimized, and we have done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores. You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher, and a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay. It does make quite a big difference.
And it's not like you're starting the game and end game right away, right? You're like slowly progressing through like campaign and then like early end game and so on. So yes, PoE 2 does have visual
Another
clutter,
important area is game balance.
and it's not quite as bad as
we
PoE
have
1,
made a
but still
lot of
bad
changes.
eventually.
Now,
But you
most of
also
these we will save for the patch notes,
progressively
but I'll do
get
a
to
quick
that
summary of
stage,
some of
and
the
I feel like
numbers.
it's not that
as well
bad.
as adding 11 new unique items. We have rebalanced
To understand what's
dozens
going
of
on the
others
screen,
that are not currently used very often.
since you're like introduced
We've
to
also
that
done a
clutter
pass over
gradually.
lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced, as well as adding 9 more. Alongside the 2 new Druid ascendancies,
Oh.
we have made balance changes to almost all the others.
Okay, no
with
new
some
ones,
of them
but
getting a
balance.
grander rebalance, such as the Smith of
Armor
Katana.
Ground Spirit,
Alongside the 20 plus new Druid skills,
unaffected
we've
by
also
ailments.
rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes. And to top it all off, there are also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree.
Okay.
These changes should go a long way to increase the viability of many more
It's
skills,
just like top left, right?
uniques,
Probably.
and overall build variety that can tackle our most challenging content. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter
Pepega
packs.
credits.
Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Precursor and Kalgurin packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. First up, the Marble Statue Character Effect. Once you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of the ground to immortalize you, turning your skin to marble. When you next move, the stone crumbles around you.
AFK MTX.
Precursors had mastery over gravity manipulation. So too can you, now with the Gravity Well portal. Witness the power of its
You'd
portal
rather
to approach
spend $60 in Ellie.
Draw
I
in
mean,
enemies with your
I would
own
rather buy
gravitational
Ellie than
pull
buy an
with the
MTX.
Awakened Precursor armor set. The Precursors
Like even
designed
now.
and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout that would patrol and tase intruders.
But
Why salvage
you
gear
only buy
yourself
Ellie
when
once,
the
right?
Master of the Forge can do it for you? Molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items. The relic of the Precursor's map device is a mysterious machine that sits atop ancient colossal statues.
Also, I
It
mean,
keeps track of the number of charges consumed
they're
on the
giving us
Precursor
content, right?
tablets used in the device.
and then asking for money.
The Kalgurin
Now,
pack series
Cipok
also contains 6
says,
exclusive
oh, we're gonna do a
microtransactions.
paid DLC, but then they say like we have no idea how
The
the
Kalgurins had astounding
or like a
skill
paid
and
class.
Being
But the only
able to
thing they can
track
tease about the
cosmic
classes are
events
like
with
it's gonna be
absolute precision.
different than everything else.
Harnessing that skill,
Meaning they don't
with
even
the
have
astronomers
a
level
fucking
up
clue how
effect
it's gonna be
equipped,
like themselves,
you two
right?
can now see exactly how long it took you to level up as it outputs the time in chat. The time
Oh, the
taken
timer
to reach your
is
last
cool,
3
actually.
levels is also displayed on the item, so you can link it. when
Yo,
you
this
have a
timer
time
thing is
your
actually nice.
Crush unique enemies by unleashing the wrath of the lost Kalgurin fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself. A Kalgurin seafarer needs armor fit for the treacherous seas of Rayclast. This set has you covered with the classic tricorn and, of course, a peg leg. The Lost Treasure weapon skins top off your appearance of a true raider of the seas. These gilded weapons can be applied to wands, two-hand maces, and shields.
Got me some
After
cog girl,
a
yeah.
long day of plundering loot, retreat to the Kraken's Cove hideout, a home of some of the most deadly ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclast.
The Kraken.
Many ships have met their demise here. What better to accompany you in Kraken's Cove than a kraken itself? Replace your stash with a dormant kraken, waiting for its prey. As you approach, it will
I mean, there's a new weapon type, right? Talismans.
And any guests in your hideout.
And like 3 shapeshifting forms, which you can use on all classes. And all of them have like their own skills, right?
And when placed, will automatically open to any stash
nice.
tab set with the currency affinity, to help having to navigate through your tabs.
And if you're like an invoker, like a sorcerer, I think like many of the new Druid skills are also like really good.
Will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1.
Or like a witch, I guess, maybe as
Thank
well.
you very much for all your
So many like new fire skills that you can like make into chaos, maybe as well.
Start the Q&A with
If you're
afterwards,
what's it again?
at 11
Like
AM in
some witch
Zen
class.
time, we'll post the patch notes. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting
Yeah, like the
crucial
Templar or
information you need
Crusader,
for the
whatever it's called,
release.
name it's gonna be.
Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to playing alongside our fellow shapeshifting exiles, all while uncovering Lost Val secrets by doing some dungeon crafting. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Okay. I want like a list of like skills, right? Ideally. Or like all the new, like the notes for the new masteries, or like the new ascendancies, as well as the updated ones for the old ones.
Welcome back, Exiles, to the
That'd be nice.
Q&A portion. I am
I mean, it's going to be out at some point,
We're
right?
going to be touching on the design of the Druid and the fate of the Var League while we gather some community questions. Then we'll deep dive into endgame, balance, and other
Hello
game
guys,
design topics.
Ziggity
I am,
here.
of course, joined by game directors Jonathan Rogers and Mark Roberts. How you guys going today?
Oh, very good. I mean, you know, it's been a great one to work on this one. Like, I've really enjoyed it. So yeah, it's definitely great to see you again. And it feels like it's only been like no time at all since the last time you were here with the PoE 1 release.
It feels like only several weeks, and that's pretty accurate.
yeah.
We get to see you twice as often now, so that's fun.
Yeah, I'm around every 2 months or so now, roughly. It's great. I love it. Let's keep going. So I do have to open with this though. Is like Druid looked a little bit weak, I think, in the demonstration video today.
Yeah, I think one of the issues that we have is
Do
like,
we have
we're so
anything on Reddit?
concentrating on like just demonstrating how the mechanics work that we sort of forget to be like, okay, let's actually make sure the damage numbers that we're doing on this like test character we're filming here are actually like in line with what people actually normally expect. So yeah, there's just a few things there that we probably should have.
Is the pet conjurer still good to play? Yeah, it's still good.
But yeah, when you actually play it, it's
Still
certainly
fine.
from the alpha feedback and
You can also play skeletons if you want.
It's
also
We've
fine.
seen some people say, oh, you know, the wolf looks weak or whatever. Well, I can assure you that on alpha, there's a bunch of people saying the wolf is super OP. So you know, it just comes down to.
Wait, is the Path of Exile 2 subreddit like down?
Usual, it's so different that it's actually hard to judge what it would be feel like to even play it. And I'm happy for my hands on to say that like it's almost immediately like very smooth, the shape shifting of it, the movement. Especially because, like, in your demonstrations, you're not really using dodge, roll, sprint, that sort of thing as well, which makes a big difference.
I suppose one of the things we didn't really dwell on in the video as well is that we do actually have dodge roll. I mean, they're not actually rolls for the animals, but yeah, all the animals can like hop around and that kind of stuff.
What the hell, man?
That was honestly one of those things that was like
Fucking German
funny,
interrupts.
Initially, we actually had it so when you dodge roll, you would transform them back into a human. And the reason we did that is because it's really hard to make animations for animals that like actually work correctly. Like we actually thought it was impossible, but then when we actually put it on alpha, there was the kind of visceral reaction of I want to still be a bear, like, you know, while I'm hopping around. So we ended up having to like work out like how can we make this possible? How can we make it so that you can actually do the dodge rolling as an animal? And that sort of ended up being pretty good, I would say.
Skeletons are going to be stronger early game.
Like the hardest class to design so
But
far.
they will die more often going forward. And it's... Hello? What the fuck?
I've come up with a way for like each line needs to be self-sufficient and that it's got all the tools that you need, but at the same time you have to not have it so it feels like there's just duplication between
I did like
them,
some kind of
like, this is just the
skeleton,
same
I
thing as
think
what a bear has, but,
Defiler,
you know, you are a wolf instead.
or
so we kind of have to like
was
it's
it
like you need all the
Kabbalist
tools and yet you
playthrough
also
at some
need to
point
have
as
them
well?
feel different, and that just made it really
Which you could
tricky
also
to get all the
follow.
things right with it.
But yeah, skellies
and
are
then it did also help that you know since the last time we were working on the Druid,
They're definitely stronger offensively,
Gamescom 2023.
but would eventually be a little bit more challenging to keep alive.
Because, you know, like, how can we make that work with the animal forms? It's like a whole thing.
But if you want to look more like,
you know, like I'll tell you the
slow and chill,
like, we had a hell of a time making it so that you could do the ranged attacks.
slow and steady gameplay, then go for the Conjurer instead of Skeletons.
Like planted on the ground, you know, like being able to walk.
And it's not even that slow either, honestly.
Yeah,
it's still fun.
We went through so many iterations of that. So yeah, it was just a very tricky class overall, like just crazy.
I remember seeing some very goofy looking like.
Yo, Tyler, let's get a brain away from guys.
Yeah, you were like trying to. This is not working. Right.
I also remember like for a long time the wolf was just like a dancing dog. It was just like it looked really silly. And like, man, the wolf as well. I mean, it was really hard
a good male
right.
magician. Yeah, true.
One of the things we really wanted to avoid was I didn't want that too much of that whole like man in a wolf suit vibe. Yes. Like I wanted to actually get the feeling of like this is an actually different animal, which I think with the bear and the wyvern's way easier. With the wolf, it's like it's really hard not to just go back into that. So we had a lot of questions about like what even the locomotion was. How does it walk? Are we going to walk on 2 legs? Are we going to walk on 4? We ended up splitting the difference. You can do both, right? Like you get that when you're attacking and you can be upright walking on 2 legs.
What are they going to do? I mean, what are they going to do?
You run on 4.
What are you guys going to play in 0.4? Do you already know?
As a wolf, just so after like 1 second of walking, you go down on 4 legs. You start moving a bit faster. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
You're going to play 100 games.
Each form technically has a kind of passive benefit.
Right.
So obviously you got the running fast as a wolf. Can't remember exactly what the wyvern ones were, but like for the bear, for example,
sure you're going to play mace.
You know, bit of a tank. Yeah, you actually do get armor, and armor applies to elemental damage as a thing, and like, you know, there's
people on Reddit are complaining that honestly, this league has no end game.
The bear keyword is like undescribed everywhere.
It was even more than that. I was just looking at it in game before. The bear has like passive endurance charge generation.
Yes, it does.
Rage
from rage expenditure.
Kind of doomer so far. Wait, what?
Yeah. So we really wanted to make sure that each of the different
you didn't like the reveal
that can benefit the other forms. So like it was really tricky to think like what are resources that a bear can generate? What are the resources that wolf can generate? What are the ones the wyvern can generate that the other ones can then use in order to kind of get that cross synergy? So yeah, that's kind of like one of the reasons why we had to kind of come up with all that stuff. And part of the trickiness.
And that caught me by surprise as well, because like technically it's mentioned, but I never really fully understood the idea that you can swap between the forms, like human to animal and back. Yeah, I figured that's what's going on here. But you can like leap in as a wolf and then immediately transform to a bear mid slam.
There was some stuff that I feel like they always fuck up. The whole temple.
You want to present a
I mean, I'm gonna
to someone as far as like what
die like 50 times before the temple becomes actually relevant anyway in endgame.
Bear stuff and they go all bear, right?
But like the basics of the temple, I think it seems rather easy to understand. Like the first part
one talisman, like effectively when you pick on a
was rather easy, and like where you have to put your maps, like upgrade stuff and so on. Like that was very intuitive.
And that often will guide you.
It was just like a couple of endgame things from the temple that seemed a bit more convoluted, sure, and also didn't fully pay attention at that point anymore either. But it's like endgame, right? And like by that point, you would at some point like invest the time to understand it, I guess.
Just pick one thing, right? Like I absolutely expect that.
I don't know.
But yeah, no, there's a lot of experimentation to do there if you want to do it.
Yeah, so you've tried to hit like.
That's true though. It's gonna be one of those mechanics where you can't just like click on it, kill stuff, get the loot, and go out, right? Which honestly, Abyss was more like that, right? Like you just kill stuff, and then okay, like a portal maybe opens and you go down into the Abyss, right, and like kill the stuff there, and then you just grab the loot and you're out. Whereas Temple, you always have to like put down the maps, right, every single time.
Right. Well, I mean, it's always tricky, and Mark's obviously the one who handles a lot of the balance stuff. But I can see, even just from a design perspective, you know, so I just throw over the fence all my horrible.
Or maybe
stuff.
like you save up juice and then you build like the whole temple in one go.
Yeah, but effectively, like, so even with the spellcaster side, so one of the things we initially wanted with the spellcasting is a lot of it's like over time type effects that, you know, so for example, with the volcano being the really obvious one, right? Like you can create this thing, and then you can turn into an animal and do other stuff at the same time. So we needed it on the human side.
Are you in Doomer phase because you liked PoE 1 League more than what you're seeing here, or because you didn't like PoE 1 League?
You've just got like 5 damage over time style spells, why not just cast all of them and then you don't have to ever do anything else, right? Like, so it's like that kind of stuff makes it really hard. So then you have to start thinking, okay, we want to make it so that you cast a long-term thing as a human, but then being an animal is going to augment that so that it improves it. So for example, with the tornado, it's got a similar mechanic to the little twisters that the hunters have, where ground effects can empower it with extra elemental stuff. And so then we're like, okay, well, if the animal forms are the ones that can create the ground effects,
I like
then
the
that means that you're kind of like, you're going to want to do
bear.
To mix that with the tornado, you now have to
Like,
have both the animal forms and
I'm thinking maybe like play a
get all of that together. So it's just a lot of that thinking about how
like
can an animal form aid a
mace
spell,
bear
how can a
build,
spell
right?
aid an animal form, like all the way through, and then as I said, we throw it over the fence, and then Mark
Maybe as a druid, maybe even as a warrior.
I mean, it's a web of infinite difficulty, right? Because like we're talking about the 4 forms of the
Mace,
class,
bear,
but each of
blacksmith,
these skills
exactly,
also
something like that,
synergizes
yeah.
with every other class and every other skill in the game, and it just it's becoming growingly more complicated. But that's also what's fun about the game and what all the things you can unlock and the crazy builds you can do. But yeah, I mean, like this week's focus has been like, okay, we had all the, like during our alpha testing and internal testing, we had like, there was the, I want to be all forms going between. There was the, I just want to be wolf, I just want to be bear, I just want to be a dragon. And now we're getting a lot more of, I just want to cast nature plant skills and do plant stuff. And so it's like, okay, well, how do we make that work? Well, because they're quite long duration, so we're having a bunch of complexity with that as well. And
didn't they? Oh yeah, wait, didn't they say like this league is gonna focus more on endgame? I mean, technically, I guess with the juiced up temples it does.
Variables here.
But otherwise,
but it's fun. And at the end of the day, as long as it is honestly fun to play.
they did clean up towers. Wait, didn't they do that in 0.31?
I would say we're pretty much there on almost everything with this class. I'd actually say we're a little bit more prepared than normal. We've had a lot of testing.
So 0.5 is going to be the actual endgame
partly
work.
because it's been in the works for so long.
I mean,
but yeah, it's, I don't know, like ultimately pretty fun. I'd say there's still something, obviously there's still more to do. There's obviously always more to do. But yeah, there's a lot going on, a lot of enjoyment. I saw yesterday, I was just like walking past someone's computer and, someone was mentioning like, yeah, it's just fun placing 6 volcanoes and then just slamming on them. I was like, all right, sweet, you do you. Like, that's fine.
I was definitely enjoying obliterating bosses in bear form, like with dropping tornadoes.
I can go, but like...
There's the totem, which you can summon in animal form. And then you're putting fishes down and they're exploding, and you're putting extra things on the ground and they're exploding. And there's definitely some boss deletion going on there. So.
Even just walking past the just many entangles going out, and then there's that plant support gen. I'm like, all right, it's putting the new.
Yeah, we're not getting any campaign updates, right? So like no Tota, right? For example, no new act, no new.
One thing, let's say
Wage Ascend.
There was a thing that was like double generating rage, so I'm like, I don't know if this is intended. Right. Like, no, the designer said that's probably not intended.
I didn't really expect it, but
I don't know. I will see where that goes.
That combined with like not even like a single additional new mastery, like ascendancy for our existing classes.
And then the fishes, every time they pulse, it generates rage. I'm like,
really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that.
Because like the totem's making it pulse, and that's generating rage.
Right.
What are they even yapping about? I didn't even get it. Are they actually like us, like doing Q&A or just joking each other off?
Way permissive. I was like, this feels illegal, but that's like. You gotta let a few things in there that feel illegal.
It's doing what the skill says.
I may not have. Maybe I didn't get enough. Okay.
Yeah. I'm kind of hoping that like the.
I'll find out afterwards.
The changes to old ascendancies made some of them like a lot more interesting than they are right now.
I'm sure with a lot of these balanced discussions, it's not like.
But we didn't see any of that really.
I'm
so.
just an authority.
We did see like some of the Smith updates actually.
Actually discuss these things through because maybe it isn't actually fine.
I think those at least looked a lot more like interesting or like usable for endgame.
What's the problem? So
for the chest.
We'll see what happens. But
for the custom chest,
whatever. They don't know what the problem is, so don't worry. Oh, now they do. Thanks, you ruined it. Now people will know if it changed, and now
they'll see the thing not generating rage, and let's see that line of text. Now that's the Ziggy line of text. I'm developing a reputation now.
I really like the one gem that like makes
like the
lightning spear stronger
comes from
and gave it more AoE.
Was the talisman?
Yeah, the animal talisman.
And is there any limitation just kind of like putting that on another class and just say like I am playing my mace marauder or my quarterstaff monk and I want to do a wolf leap slam that marks targets.
You can do it. In fact, it was one of the things initially that it's funny with the audio team because initially like, oh, we want to record like bear lines for the Druid the whole time, and I'm like, hey guys, remember anyone can turn into this animal. Are you actually going to commit to every single class?
I mean,
is going to have
the oracle where you get like
versions of every single line the character can deliver.
Where you get like a whole new passive tree is kind of insane.
The voice mod in the end, but
I kind of don't understand that design decision. It's a bit crazy. crazy to me.
Their thoughts, I think it shifts to. It almost sounds like to me.
But-
That's what it sounds like. They're like,
okay.
they're thinking it or something like that. I don't know.
But would it be completely
It's definitely
impossible
interesting.
to record every single line an additional 3 times?
Like, I don't quite understand it from like a developer standpoint. Like, there's so much effort into like that one node that like has so many new nodes. Like, why not give those nodes to other classes as well in a way?
Ultimately, being a bear is the same as having a mace, which may sound a little bit
That's
odd,
crazy.
but that is actually how it works and what allows
Being a bear is the same as having a
Wait,
mace.
so you can use mace skills while in bear?
No.
form?
What I meant
No,
was
what?
is that it's the same. I mean, it's the same in the sense that it's just a weapon type, right? Like,
Yeah, right,
like,
okay.
yeah.
Damn it, now we have to make that possible.
Well, I mean, you can turn into Calm as a bear.
That's unique
but,
item territory for the future.
It often gets talked about like the idea of like, oh, why are things like so weapon locked? And I've always maintained the position that you guys want to kind of do that as much as possible initially, and then in the future you can blur the lines a little bit. Like there's maybe in the future you're like, oh well, maybe this skill has a way of crossing over.
We can do, but the thing is, a lot of the identity of a weapon type really comes a lot from what it can do, and so that's the kind of the main reason why we do it that way. But
That's kind of how I feel like about it as well. Maybe Scatterbrain, which is why I'm like a bit confused. Like why not open this up for all classes, right? Like why not give like all the like why make so many passives? Then like only one class gets to use, even like only one ascendancy. Like why not give it to all classes so people can use it more? I don't know. Feels like you're limiting your own potential there for no reason.
Right? I mean, you've got like strength versus strength int. Like we want to be able to make sure that some of those key elements do like cross over, just so that to open up the way to have synergy.
It does make that ascendancy exciting, which maybe otherwise looked a bit bland compared to the other one, maybe.
Overlap of the kind of mechanics and keywords.
But
and
they had like this other thing going with the ascendancy, right? Where like you look into your own future or something like that, and if you go somewhere where your own future alternative reality bullshit is going, then you do more damage, or like you can do more damage to enemies if you match their different realities and stuff like that.
Actually, those ones,
it's like, what the fuck?
They're on completely opposite sides of the tree. You've got dex versus strength.
It's like Chronomancer with even more jank, yeah. Exactly.
Like where the mechanics should go on one side versus the other. So
it's interesting, certainly. It seems cool.
Side of things for plants on the strength int is like you've got the poison on the dex side versus the kind of like just pure nature like physical damage spells on the strength inside. But that's
I think it's something that like somebody who's like
it's actually been really fun designing the supports
because, like a 20-year-old echo player League of Legends is gonna enjoy, you know, not something that us like 30-plus-year-old boomers are gonna enjoy.
Of the tree where like now you've got some interesting interaction. So there could be some kind of like thing where growing plants as a ranger could be sort of something. I mean, like I can't say I've tested the potential there myself, but like we made all of that work. All the plants can, like plant stuff all has mechanics around like watering the ranger's plants is like a thing. They all have ways that works.
I mean, that definitely opens up interesting party options.
Right. Gotta stay young and nimble. The thing is, I mean, even as a 20-year-old, I was not an echo player, right? That's like the point I was trying to make as well. Like, some people were just never echo players, so they would never enjoy that kind of gameplay anyway, no matter how old they are.
Buffing lightning skills as well, like increasing shock chance. It's
like you can play
pretty wild how much stuff you've just jammed into
a plant pathfinder, right?
How did you like kind of settle on a identity for the wyvern in particular? I feel like people know what a bear is, people know what the wolf is, and even a lot of the like druid stuff is pre-established as like, oh, you've got plants and you got like nature and you got like lifting up the earth, that sort of stuff.
Well, we really wanted to have a third form that was a little bit out there in terms of different from what you'd seen in another game. I mean, obviously, like every game that's got transformations has the bear and the wolf.
I mean, I don't know. Ultimately, we need to see all the ascendancy nodes.
Funnily enough, for that reason, we couldn't not
and like see the new passive nodes, and then it's going to be like a lot more.
Wolf because we were a little bit unhappy, with us. And it's
interesting to actually like think about this stuff.
That was the reaction. That was the reaction of like all the furries come out of the woodwork and like you gotta have a wolf. How dare you? Yeah, how dare exactly right. So we're like, okay, we'll have a yeah, exactly.
Your Corpus Spirit Pokemon.
We that was
we're already like in the Q&A phase now.
So we decided to go. We needed the two familiar, and then we needed one that was a little bit more out there. And really,
I mean, Druid looks cool. Like the transformation stuff also like looks really fucking cool, honestly.
We want faster and like speedy kind of version. We also wanted something that had some
temple, like Alva temple / synthesis this hybrid league mechanic looks interesting. Maybe a little bit convoluted for endgame, but I think while yeah, I mean it's not gonna feel as smooth gameplay-wise as like playing Abyss, I think. We do not have any swords, we do not have any Act 5. We do not have any single new ascendancy for existing classes, apart from the Druid and the 2 ascendancies for Druid.
But
yeah.
It's kind of
it's okay.
Almost like it's got a bit of range stuff, but it's got a bit of like
Yeah.
spell kind of melee things going on.
I mean,
And-
as it should be for strengthened.
yeah, and you were asking what the passive buffs
There are
are.
class changes though.
It's
Yeah,
like-
there are
it's
class
got
changes.
buffs
No,
to
there are
freeze,
ascendancy
shock,
changes for
and
the existing
energy
ones, but no
regeneration
like
ability
new
as well, like energy
new
recharge, I think.
ascendancies for
My,
all classes.
It's a shame you knew. The reason I was actually being vague is I knew what they were. I just wanted to change them.
All ascendancies got changed a bit here and there for sure.
Sorry for my slight disingenuous.
Yeah, honestly, like seeing those notes is gonna really be like the actual interesting part.
I feel like they shouldn't. I didn't want them to be offensive benefits.
Yeah, they're supposed to be defensive.
It forces you into certain.
You're playing Skyrim lore
types,
edition.
Whereas, like, if they're utility or defensive, that way they will work across all board. That's my general philosophy. So I was like, I feel like I want to have a go at trying to design the energy shield thing. I don't mind. I wanted to have a go at designing stuff that's more utility.
Wasn't
or
there
defensive
philosophy for
only, and that way you don't feel
PoE
like, oh, I shouldn't
2
have to
with
play
patch
lightning
notes to basically release patch notes on the day of the patch and not before that anymore really? I think last week it was like that, like they released patch notes like an hour before the patch dropped or something like that.
Play on the fact it's got like wings to something defensive.
Oh, it's gonna be like in 2 hours now?
Something
Oh, okay,
for,
okay.
hard carapace maybe, or I don't know, the fact it has wings, something to do with the
so
wings,
much dragon
right?
lore to pull from. I
don't know.
got like a book that my daughter really likes to read that's like full of dragon lore.
You're gonna make a wyvern build? You're not gonna make a pet build with wolf? What?
They hoard gold, right? Gold finds? Yeah, that sounds like it.
You're not gonna make a mace build with bear? What?
Quick shapeshift, pick it up, shapeshift back. No, I'm obviously joking, please. I'm not doing that.
Gold find, no, please don't. Mandatory dragon gold find build.
Oh yeah, they added Abyss to standard, yeah. Like Abyss is part of the core game now.
The Druid is this like
Abyss is good. I think Abyss, like what they did last league, was pretty fun.
Templar, we had the idea more of like you've got the armor energy shield stuff, but that's still the case here. As that's the
It's not gonna be as prevalent for you during campaign, of
I feel
course,
like the energy shields
as it was last league, but still nice.
Iconic to Druid.
You liked all the Atziri cutscenes, yeah. Yeah, we got plenty of booba and plenty of cheeks.
I feel like it's not obvious.
That's for sure.
Yeah, look, is a little bit off in terms of the feel there, but at the end of the day, we kind of don't really have many options as far as what we can do. I mean, like that.
They showed nudes. Yeah, basically they showed nudes. Yeah.
Like armor and
I'm gonna get banned on Twitch now.
There's a few sort of interesting, what do you call them, spirit reservation gems. I don't know what I can't remember what the official name of that is. That sort of interact with that stuff in a dual way. So there's like that. Bark skinned thing that
equal
effectively
cheeks
allows you to take
and 4
advantage of
tits.
energy shield to generate
I mean,
armor.
what?
Like, so when you lose energy shield, you get armor instead, and like it like creates little bits of bark on your skin. As you there's like things like that we've added, but yeah, it's a little bit of a thematically weird thing. I think probably the
Druid Smith,
weirdest
yeah.
part about that is like, yeah, you're gonna have energy shield
Dude.
as a bear. It's a bit strange, like getting hit as a bear and then there's a little energy shield pop. But I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Kind of has to be that way.
I mean, you don't have to.
Well,
I don't know. Maybe I'll play a bear.
I feel like because there's like such a range.
A bear smith, who knows, right?
One class as well that you've got the bear maybe that doesn't really align as much with that. There's definitely more armor stuff.
Yeah,
going
so you
on
could
there.
build
Yeah, you can double corrupt and like there's a couple of like endgame crafting stuff you can do with the temple.
Wyvern potentially has more of that kind of magical.
But if you're playing standard, then you're not.
I mean, and that's why the Wyvern itself does get the benefits to energy
No
shield. And
act,
the bear
no.
does get the benefits to armor in order to kind of make it so you are like depending on what animal form.
To
you
be fair,
go,
I wasn't
the Wyvern
expecting a new act either.
Really, it's the tree that inspires and motivates
Because,
us, right? Like any
yeah, they're not that
sorceress
fast.
could be on the bottom side of the tree and still have the same skill set, and obviously the damage nodes are a bit weird, but it could work. There's nothing saying. I mean, that's part of the beauty of the game as well.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually
Honestly, I mean, it's still so much content compared to like fucking Last Epoch roadmap or the Titan Quest 2 patch, for example, that we got.
Converting your natural kind of like life regen into energy shield, like oh, this is kind of the Druid's thing. Like,
Yeah, I mean, that is a way.
Ember
for
will
sure.
burn
Like,
out people,
Keystone's
maybe.
pretty powerful, and we have a bunch of. I think there's
There's an extra. I can't remember what it's doing. There's one that says "Do not translate" on it. So it's
I'm burnt out before being an endgame anyway, because I'm burnt out from like dying in Act 1.
More hybrid stuff going on with the keystones there. It was based on.
I think Act 1 still has like the highest amount of deaths for me, by far.
Shield, is that the name of the keystone? I can't remember. Too many names.
And not even like the Flagging Wolf guy, but like just trash mobs.
Exactly the same, like a derivative of that we're trying to get going. But
and other than that, of course, Monkey.
We
Yeah.
need more keystones that I feel more druidy, and I know there's a rage one there that is.
Yeah, the shapeshifting animations all look really good, in my opinion.
Like, what does it do? It's like
they're really good.
Your maximum rage, but makes you don't get inherent bonuses from rage. So it's like if you really want to do the skills that are rage consumers, like rampage, and you just want to
Monkey death on first character, pro daylight tradition.
For that keystone, you lose the benefits of rage, but you get to rampage around for twice as long. You know, so a few things like that we're trying to add that are thematic as well. And I think that's another one of the really cool parts about adding a class is 1/6 of our tree was just filled with just
you have a talisman.
Like actually.
Like there's a new weapon type called talisman.
There's no links in the game, really.
And basically, if you have the talisman, you basically...
And so I was like, well, that looked like a
It's like shapeshifting is basically tied to your weapon, so it's like tied to weapon swap.
Now it's a plant.
And on the talisman, you select which form you want to transform into. And you can also equip 2 talismans to be like 2 different forms, right? Like for example, wolf or bear, or wolf and wyvern, right? Or you can be human plus wolf, or human plus bear, or human plus wyvern.
It is nice
Yeah, you can be a dragon.
A class in every
There's 3 forms right now, like wolf, bear, and
weird open stuff anymore.
Yeah,
wyvern.
That area of the tree was a little
I mean,
strange.
I would say wyvern is like a small dragon, not a giga dragon, but
adding
yeah.
more to it, and then like I have to wonder, like you added this oracle class. Like,
Oh yeah, they also showed a unique item where it transforms your bear into like a demon beast. Kind of like a black demon version of the blind beast from the one like island map in Act 4.
Because it's cool.
That's really the best reason you could ask for.
And then you can like use all of your wolf skills in that form, and you also get like another unique skill on top and stuff like that.
But I was like, really want to make sure there's like cool off-spec stuff here. I want to make sure that if you want to be able to get more of a certain thing,
Pretty
this is
sick
the
for
way to
sure.
do it. I mean, at the end of the day, it still costs passive points to allocate, right? So it's more about, you know, maybe you want some stuff that normally you'd have to go to the deck section for and get, you know, maybe some
What kind of first message is this, dude?
Because it allows for some
First message, brother, why are you even opening regular chests in PoE 1? Just open strong boxes and kill mobs, I would know. I have 4 mirrors worth of gear in this league. That's one hell of a first message.
It's an existential crisis as a node.
That fits PoE.
Initially, I always write my little blurbs about them to you know get them in the live stream, and I was like, it's got all the passives not yet added to the game. I thought it was an interesting way of looking at it. Not that that's actually how it is, but I thought it was like a kind of, it's like lessons you learn, you get to now use in advance kind of. I thought it was just a cool thematic thing that linked to the class, and it's easy, by the way.
I got full mirrors wrong.
To see that kind of thing and go, we have a million things to do. Like, is that
yeah, it's probably like some meeting or like some
too much work, right? And I'm just like,
presentation room at their place.
If we say that about everything, you get nothing
Their
cool.
studio.
Yeah.
And so it's that, and I mean, even the shamans, like runes revealing hidden powers, like we're setting ourselves up for a large amount of cumulative time over a while, right?
Love this game, but swords, please, lol. Yeah, exactly.
Consider the shaman stats, and that's another whole axis of things. We have to meta balance every league, and same with the oracle passives. And every time we change the tree, and like when we eventually add the Templar, we're going to have to relocate all those nodes because that tree's going to get a giant. Now we've got 2.5 classes in one section, but it's worth it. It is actually worth it. You add many builds.
You can play flippin'. You can play witch, wolf, minions, right? And you can.
You don't have to, or pick other nodes on the same class. You know, you don't have to take that node. So.
I think there's like very clearly.
And then like in human form, you're like the demon. You are the demon, and then in shapeshift form, you're the wolf. Or if you have the bear unique, you're like the fat demon in shapeshift form, and the slender flying demon in human form.
Yeah, I mean,
it's really cool. You can do mace and bear. I mean, yeah, the bear is not gonna wield the mace, but you can like use mace skills. Especially like the mace skills that like the hammer and like Fisher or whatever it's called, like the skills that reactivate when you use slams are pretty good with bear, because bear has like tons of skills that like basically trigger those skills. So you can like pop down the hammer and stuff, and then instead of like leap slamming on that or whatever you used before to like trigger that, you can like just use the bear and like use the bear slams instead. Kind of cool. Yeah, shapeshifting skills pro need int and strength, because it's like int and strength hybrid, yeah. So yeah, I would assume so. Assume that, yeah.
A couple more chat questions on Druid. We'll try and move on with the other stuff soon, because I know people want to talk about the other thing. I can talk about Druid all day. I think the design's super interesting here. But some of the questions were that I think people are a bit confused about like the talismans and the forms and how that stuff works. So the talismans are effectively just like another weapon.
Yeah, exactly.
You're an ninja.
Things like attack speed, speed on gear, and everything will affect you in your movement.
Absolutely.
Animal forms. It's not like, I think because a lot of other games do it where when you change form, like all of a sudden, oh, your weapon's not affecting you, or this thing's not affecting you.
Well, I mean, effectively, so we're doing the change.
I think GG has understood that it's better to have regular updates that are maybe a little bit smaller than having like big updates or like try to brute force releasing PoE 2 as soon as possible. I think that's why they went like back to 4 months for each game, right? Like 2 months for this game, 2 months this game.
You are going to have to, think about like, okay, what are my attack passives, what are my spell passives, and do that.
I was actually surprised at how simple and straightforward it was.
With like decent amount of content.
The specialization tree thing you still do need to think about and understand how that works, but the basics of it, like using the actual skills, just happens automatically. Like I didn't ever have to actually go in and tag a skill.
You don't have to worry about that part. Just because of the fact that because this has always been the rule, but it's really apparent here. Like if it'll swap to the weapon set that can use the ability, so therefore you don't have to actually tweak it. You just put it in.
Didn't they remove the things that you use to instill maps with like delirium and stuff like that?
And I didn't have to like program like that.
Right.
Like I have on some other builds, I guess, where it's a bit.
Yeah, mostly that's just because you have getting
and basically put those effects onto tablets.
Now you have to start going in there and tweaking that stuff. But here, because it makes it much simpler when you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, so there's a decent onboarding there, given the potential complexity of that. All right, so we'll move on now to the Fate of the Vaal expansion.
And you can
there's definitely more of a like
after who was it? Like after
you even actually made
defeating one of the Ubers.
Well, it would have been super weird.
Destroyer of Worlds or something. Wait, who was it again?
So yeah, the end we were like, that's like normally of course we'd make one trailer with everything, but we're kind of like, man.
You can then after that you can add not only 2 modifiers but up to 4 modifiers to tablets.
Just like show the content completely.
They're not connected. Like
not at all.
They made monsters. Oh yeah, true. That's something like AoE Zools are gonna hate, right? Because they reduced density but made mobs tankier for endgame.
It was just like 2 totally unrelated.
Yes, sure.
Which improves performance, but
yeah, that was great. There's buttocks for everyone here in this trailer. Excellent. Thank you.
If you're playing Lightning Arrow off screen,
so this expansion,
the entire trash mob screen, then you probably will have a little bit less fun than before.
This expansion's definitely
yeah, they improved. They had like a small section where they talked about like their improvements that they made to the game and how it affects FPS. And to me, it seemed like it on average would give you like 10 to 20 FPS more at least. They did not mention the shader bugs, I think. But they should know. I mean, it's been a known issue for quite a time now. Quite some time now. The monsters. I think it was like.
Don't like necessarily about how leagues. What leagues do.
Like 30 or 40% less monsters, 30 to 40% stronger monsters, as in more HP, but also they drop more items. I think something like that. Like it's about the same amount when you're like in white maps, and then like at tier 15 I think it's about like 30 to 40%. And between tier 1 and tier 15 it like gradually changes like that.
So it's like you're time traveling into the the past.
If it gets you from 20 to 40 FPS, then nice. I don't know. They showed something like from 70 to 90 on stream. So I don't know how it's gonna affect your system.
Of the mechanic where you've got a lesser number of rooms, like it's kind of a bit simpler, like to start out with, and then once you pass,
I think maps will be too empty, to be honest.
Like really opens up. You go into the past. You've got a little more story stuff going on. It did add quite a lot more work to kind of have to make 2 versions of a bunch of things and that kind of stuff. But I think it is worth it because it means that it feels like the league has a lot more going on, and it just doesn't kind of break the.
I mean,
you don't break immediately the feeling of the world. Which
there is no meaningful combat in endgame PoE, no matter 1 or 2 is there.
Dark horror, gothic, secondary. 3 dimensions deep of. Like I'm in the past or in some sort of demon realm now. I don't know what's going on here.
And I mean, it's fine as you go, but this is actually one of the challenges I think we're going to have just designing leagues generally is that they're going to require.
You just woke up.
Right. I mean, even just something as simple as like the
oh, you had like an early shift. Okay, right, and then went to sleep after that. Okay.
Throughout the world. Normally, what we would have done is like make one.
Yeah, honestly, I'll die at like level 70 at the latest anyway. So
variations of those, where for like each act, we're like in like for each area, we're thinking like, okay, which like we need more of these so that we can use them so they feel natural in the place where they are. Like do a bit of material